I said I want him
yeah.
dead.
We just use
Yes,
wrestling.
sir, we promised you a great man tonight. Andre, the China Wrestlemania!
Wrestlemania is running wild.
My God, what a the world is watching. Hello, boys! I'm back! I'm back! And I'm better than ever. Got a knack for making things better. Face back! 'Cause your opinion don't matter. This a maniac is gonna step on whomever.
Well, shit. I forgot to change that from No Way Out to Mania X7. But so I bet you're wondering how we got here. And I bet you're all wondering, why are they playing some mariachi? Why are they playing the Mexican hat dance? Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're playing that because we are watching WrestleMania X7, and you're like, wasn't that in Houston? And I'm like, yeah, that was. But listen, friends, listen. I subscribe to the WWE Network, so we're watching it on.
Fucking Tony.
What soap opera is he watching?
I think that's real life.
Have a nice day.
I know you're down about this Briggs thing, and that kind of bums me out, so I got you this cookie puss. Isn't that funny? Look at that weird nose.
I think your nose is weird.
Damn.
So we're watching on the WWE Network through my VPN through Mexico, which I pay for in pesos. So I paid 249 pesos a month to watch the WWE Network.
That you forgot.
Why am I getting yelled? Why am I getting yelled at? And I forgot I subscribed to it because X7 wasn't playing on Peacock for some reason. I went and clicked on it, and like I said, I got the little fucking Puss in Boots. He's like, something went wrong. Like, I got that like 3 times, and I was ready to punch one of my screens, but I'm like, act like a rational adult. Just try to think of something else. I'm like, oh yeah, I subscribed to this for some reason.
Did you say rational adult? You know, we know who this guy is who makes $27 million a year, and we know where you fucking live. Remember that. Gash out.
So we are watching WrestleMania X7 tonight from Houston. Now, this is pretty much the death of the Attitude Era. This is the end right here. Really, I mean, we get the heel turn from Stone Cold. Tony, you wanna talk this one in a bit, bud? If I'm not going to get yelled at by some telenovela in the background again. We can introduce the panel. We got the silent one, monoTony. Brutal Morningwood's here. What up, Brutal?
Oh, just another day in the mythical misadventures of Brutal Morningwood over here.
My audio is like sweeping in and out, and I can hear about half of what everyone is saying.
Oh, damn.
So right. I don't know what's going on, but
we were picking up your neighbors having a fight.
Yeah, we heard your Chicanos fighting.
He's like, what the fuck are you guys talking about?
He's like, I still can't hear these assholes. I'm catching.
Yeah, he's like, I can't. What up, Tina Bojan, Papa Cotton, Keemon Bell, Parrot Head? We are live on YouTube and Rumble this evening, folks. So
tonight, this is YouTube.
All right, bud. It's Cookie Post Tube, fella. But yeah, so we are going to be watching WrestleMania X7 tonight. As I said, we got Brutal Morningwood. Vinny's here. What's up, Vinny?
Hey, everybody. Yeah, it's always great being here. I'm looking forward to this one. Last time we did the kind of it wasn't retrospective, but we just watched one of the older ones, and oh my god, yeah, it was a great time. Great time. So yeah, looking forward to this one.
And we also have the NWO superfan Adam Shawhands here.
That's right. I am so happy to be here. And I'm like Vinny, so happy that we literally just last week watched one of the best second pay-per-views, not one of the top ones, but man, that was a good pay-per-view. Now we'll get to see the nail in the coffin of the Attitude Era.
It is. It's sad. It really is.
The day wrestling died.
But this is the last good one, right? The last good pay-per-view.
I mean, there was a couple individual good pay-per-views, but I mean, they weren't anything, to write home about after this. I mean,
we go into the bullshit ass invasion storyline after this.
Which, like I said, as a WCW fan, like the invasion storyline, like just sucked. Right. It really did, because they just humiliated.
We'll have the guy that saved our asses from WCW lead WCW.
Yeah, because that makes perfect fucking sense. It really does.
But it doesn't. It really doesn't.
No,
it doesn't.
Not at all.
It doesn't.
Again, hindsight.
This is like it's like bringing Bob Iger back and saying, "Yeah, we're doing good now. We're doing great."
But literally the night after they end the invasion angle, Ric Flair shows up. 2-3 months later, Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, and Hulk Hogan show up.
Yep.
Like if they would have just, WCW got bought, and you have Booker T appearing on Raw and DDP over here on SmackDown and this and that, and just slowly trickle WCW guys in, and then have, Ric Flair, the NWO show up and got WWE by the balls. They were all positioning themselves and take over, and they could have forced Vince McMahon out and taken over the product. And then that's when the invasion angle could have begun, and it could have been very good and very compelling. And it could have been like, maybe the past 9 months, year wasn't quite what I thought it'd be when they purchased WCW, but oh my God, it was worth it for this payoff. And really have McMahon by the balls, have the WWF guys by the balls, and they could have done that so well, and instead they.
Well, here's the thing. Hulk Hogan, he had him by the balls back in, what was it, 92? When all he had to say was, he
94. No, 92. I'm sorry, 92, because he was in WCW 94. Yeah, it was 92 during the steroid trial.
All he had to do is say, he gave me those, and McMahon would have been thrown in jail.
He said, I did not have sexual relations with Mr. McMahon, brother. Mr. Palea, we're asking you about steroids. Right?
Well, Poncho Man Bang Stephanie. Haha.
I sampled that sweet ass a long time ago, Vinnie Mac. I gave her a cup of coffee because I left some cream around the edges. You know what I mean, Vinnie Mac? Oh, yeah.
God damn it. So did I.
Son of a bitch.
Whenever we start talking about Marvel movies, Papa Cotton.
He does. He does.
I love you, Papa.
Woo! Well, I had her first.
Hey, speaking of which, did you hear about Miss Marvel? I'm just kidding. I don't give a fuck. All right. Let's get this show on the road. The watch along link is, I'll turn the mariachi music off here.
See, I can't hear any mariachi music. Like, my audio's fucked.
Can you hear us? Can you hear us right now?
I hear you guys like phasing in and out when you're talking. Like,
is it your wire, or is it the computer?
No, I actually switched from my Bluetooth to the fucking earbuds plugged into my microphone.
Oh shit!
Like I'm trying everything. I did the audio output. I adjusted the settings here in StreamYard. I did my audio output on my computer. Like I'm a sound engineer. This is kind of like right up my alley. I don't know what's going on.
So a silly suggestion, because you're gonna laugh at me, but leave and come back.
I do before I even came in, because I do the little StreamYard jingle. I make sure all my settings are good before I even come in. I've already restarted, closed out the browser, and came back in. Like, let me go into airplane mode and see what happens.
Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again?
YouTube's trying to suppress monotone voices. Look at this.
Hey,
I'm in airplane mode.
I am a computer expert, and I'm Italian, so you got to use the Arthur Fonzarelli technique. I'm just saying, slap it really hard.
Rap on the side, you know.
The author technique, you mean talk shit about people's family members and then get demonetized?
Oh
shit! Is that what he did?
Well, I guess that answers.
Is that what happened? Okay, never mind. Never mind.
No, I meant Fonzarelli, but okay.
Damn it, Grace Randolph.
Oh,
I was thinking it was Grace.
Well. Etep's nose is messing with Tony's reception. God damn it, parrot head. Wait. Hogan would never turn on Vince. Hulk knew Vince hid Snuka's girlfriend's murder for decades. Vince is gangster. What up, Zombie Box Reviews? Hail, my man. Hail.
All right. Got a point.
Yeah. All right. Everybody's ready. We're ready.
Yes, sir.
All right. Here we go.
I'll share the link on Rumble for everybody. For anybody.
Thank you.
Yes, brother.
Yep. There we go. All right. We are starting right now.
So mania.
It's my legacy. I body slammed Andre 700 times, brother.
WrestleMania 3 would be kind of fun to watch with you guys, too.
Yes, dude. That was in Pontiac, Michigan, baby.
Let's do that, too.
Yeah. Yokozuna, the worst WrestleMania ever.
Yeah, that was fucking out here in Las Vegas, man.
Was that the outdoor
Was that
one?
Caesars?
Yeah, which Caesars didn't even have, like, a fucking arena. Like, they had to set up a special area outside for that.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember that.
I love WrestleMania 14. That was so cool when Mike Tyson showed up.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Got a lot of money falling out of his pocket. That was hilarious.
There you go.
Hale scrambles the death dealer. What's going on, brother?
Hale.
Was that one with Yokozuna? Was that the one where Brett got the belt?
Yeah, WrestleMania 9.
Yeah.
And then Hogan showed up. Fuck.
Yep.
Oh my God, it's Limp Bizkit.
My way or the highway. Highway.
Shut up, I like that. I put my red Yankees hat on backwards, wear a white t-shirt, some Chucks, and I listened to the song.
Snickers Crunchies. This was their first like stadium or dome show or whatever in years.
Yeah,
it's funny.
Was it the Astrodome?
Well, it all like culminates. Like this is their first big show like this in years. They'd been doing WrestleMania in arenas. WCW was 6 days ago. This is the end of the Attitude Era tonight. It's like weird how everything lines up. This is like the culmination of their Attitude Era success. And they're like great comeback.
What year was this one, Etep?
2001.
Yeah.
Wasn't it? Yeah, 2001.
Yep.
So it didn't take you very long to.
This fucking crowd is insane.
Yeah.
Is it too loud, guys?
No.
I can barely hear it, to be honest, but my audio's fucked.
Oh, fuck. I forgot Heyman was here.
See, remember Jerry Lawler wrestled at the last pay-per-view? And now he's gone because he walked out with Kat.
Yeah, he wrestled Stevie Richards.
Yeah, now he's gone. He's left the company for a while. Now Paul Heyman's taking his spot.
I always thought that was weird how, we didn't have Jerry and they never said
why.
why.
Shit, baby. Y2 motherfucking J.
That motherfucker walked out of his job with Vince for his wife, and then his wife leaves him in a couple months from now.
Yep,
so
I
now
remember
he's there
that.
with no job and no wife.
Yeah, Vince brought him back though. As soon as he was fucking ready to come, he brought him back.
Oh yeah,
that's all right. Just go blow Pat. We'll take you back.
Get on your knees, Jerry.
With his chest, it's all weird and together. There's no gap.
Right?
He's got a complete chest bone in him.
Yeah.
Hicksville and Heyman and JR were actually good together. You're not wrong.
Yes.
Where's your
But it was just weird.
Oh.
I like when he removes his solar plexus.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
This is back when he had a sternum, right?
Who kicked his solar plexus out? They turned it into an innie.
Plexus. Any solar plexus.
His Audi's now in
it started caving in after he sold his soul to Moloch for another 10 years.
Oh shit.
Kalima.
Moloch said, drink this soy potion, and then it just removes the sternum.
Drink your juice, Jericho.
Drink your juice.
Chris.
Chris.
Let it spill down your throat, Chris.
And then never do the lion tamer properly ever again. Oh shit, Regal.
The gas tamer. That's gonna be my finishing move, the gas tamer.
The gas made me do it.
I fucking love William Regal, dude.
He was awesome.
He must have done a fat line backstage. He's got a busted blood vessel and shit.
Oh, I thought he was trying to be, what's his name? Christopher Priest? Is that his name?
I'm so sorry. Etep, if it's okay with everyone else, can you maybe turn it up just a small smidge?
Yeah, go for it, man. You're fine.
I don't know if it's too loud. Oh, yeah, he pissed in his tea.
Yep.
So much better than Roman Reigns.
That son of a bitch.
Is that better, Tony? Can you hear it better?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't remember him dressing as Doink the Clown.
Is that Tim White reffing? Aw, R.I.P. Timmy. He passed away a few years ago.
Damn.
I always like William Regal because he's a southpaw and it's so unorthodox. You don't really, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hicksville and Jericho, master of disguise.
Well, it's when you see how much bigger he actually is than Jericho, too. And how nimble he is for a big guy.
He bumps weird. Some of his bumps look so annoying. Like that one right there. Like he should have straight back sold that and he flipped sideways. Ooh! Jericho overshot it on that. Did you see him?
Mm-hmm.
You could see him talking to Regal.
Yeah. He felt that in his hip.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. He landed square. That's why I don't fucking do. I never did those spots, man.
Mm-hmm.
Right there, lands on his hip again.
I think that's why he spun to get the other hip.
Yep. Two former WCW guys.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't they fought for the TV title.
Yes, they did.
Fucking man, I like Regal can like brawl, or he can go so technical with his style. It was always freaking great to like that looks vicious. Yeah, right. Picks villain Regal, a man's man. That gimmick was terrible.
But that's it. Like his stature, though, like he's very like old school. He feels like one of those like the black and white footage wrestlers.
Yep, like Carl Gotch and shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it
back
works.
there wrestling fucking like Bobo Brazil and shit in like the 60s.
Mm-hmm.
This is also the last WrestleMania in a pre 9/11 world.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Like me on Saturday. Yeah. He's going to do that.
That was fucking pretty sweet. Just the way he flipped Jericho over with that one. That wasn't a normal fucking belly to back.
Mm-hmm.
You see the event staff taking that dude's sign that said "Quick Bonding bailed out Undertaker."
What did it say?
It said this bond company bailed out the Undertaker. Quick Bonding.
Oh, that's funny. I didn't notice it.
And then next it switches away when he held up the sign, and then it switched back, and the yellow event staff was talking to him, taking his fucking sign.
That's funny. Guess it should have waited till Taker comes out, you know? Boom.
Keep in mind, we ain't talking about Stranger Things tonight, homie. We're watching wrestling. Sorry, fam. Nice missile drop kick. See, he landed that perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Use them knee pads in your hands and come down on it that way. That's better than taking it on your fucking hip, bro.
Yeah.
Look at all these people in the dome, in the stadium here, and none of them are wearing masks.
Right?
How foolish of them.
That is so far away from. Yeah, man. I'm like, good God.
They're going to have to put a trigger warning on this because nobody's wearing masks.
Yep.
Yeah.
But look at the audience, too. Like, none of them look like those weirdos that we see on the other thing.
Look how they react.
Like, they look normal.
Yeah, these pretty much are normal human beings.
Mm-hmm.
And they're
active. They're active. They're not just sitting there like those.
Yeah, looking through a phone.
Look. Oh, yeah. Well,
Angelus Ashton.
Oh, one held up a sign that said, "Hey, Trey."
That's what happens, though, Brutal. Like, and that's what the Japanese crowd does. It doesn't matter what kind of match it is or how good it is. They will sit there politely and clap at times. And all these fucking American wrestlers are now modeling themselves off of Japanese wrestlers. Well, you're going to get the same type of audience, too. So the audience now just fucking... Like, I like American wrestling. I like American professional wrestling. I like it big and flamboyant and fucking over the top. And I don't like, okay, Regal, he can go in the ring, but there's a lot more to him than that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's like when with these guys with the MJF and the Adam Cole bit that they do over there, those guys are fucking hilarious, dude. It blows me away, and it's like they either absolutely hate each other or they're best fucking friends. Because there's no way two people can rip off each other like that without knowing each other.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
MJF stands out no matter what he does because he's one of the few fresh personalities who's actually doing anything charismatic.
Yeah. It looks like he was ripped directly out of this era.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just blew me away. Watching them two blew me away. I was like, these two either hate each other or they're best fucking friends because there's no way you can play off each other like that without it being one of the two. You know?
I mean, they were doing a great job, you know?
Wait, he just retained with the lion saw.
Yeah, it was a weak finish.
Yeah.
It was a good match, but a weak finish.
That was one of his finishers at the time. He didn't have the code breaker yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but he still had the lion tamer.
Yeah, but this was like his pin finisher, and then the lion tamer was his submission.
But he used to use, like in WCW, he used the lion salt to set up the lion tamer.
Yeah. But he's fighting Regal, and how many times have we already seen that? So they probably thought, let's do something different.
This was the era of the people's elbow, where Rock basically switched his finisher from the rock bottom to the people's elbow.
Oh, that's gay.
It's like the people's elbow used to be a setup and the rock bottom was his finish, and he reversed them. Mm-hmm. Same thing here. He was getting huge pops for his lion salt.
Oh, Miss Jackie.
Mm-hmm. Is she the one that serviced all those guys?
Yes, she was.
He can't stop looking at her tits.
Bradshaw's like a year and a half away he's like a year and a half away from purchasing everyone in this room and putting them to work on the farm.
Oh my God.
He was so badass like this, and then he turned into JBL. Like,
I liked him. I liked the APA, but I never took to the JBL character. Plus, knowing how much of a fucking douchebag he was backstage.
I saw a WrestleCon.
Oh, hey, this is the right to censor versus the APA. And guess who's their partner tonight? Michael Cole. It's me. Taz, baby. Oh. Well, Hook wasn't even born yet, bud. I fucked some rat. And out 9 months later came this little queer who'd go on to service Jack Perry.
Shit.
Man, my internet is like something's messing up with my shit tonight, but they're moving at like 5 frames per second.
Yeah, I'm seeing that too.
Mine is a little wonky too.
So it was pretty smooth during No Way Out.
Yeah, the Regal match was going good.
It is the Bambino.
It's smooth now.
I didn't know what to expect this because I'm like DP and StreamYards on my phone right now for the first time.
It's clear and moving fine now.
Is it still moving slow?
I'm not the tech guy.
No, I caught back up.
Okay. Yeah, here I come. I'm gonna come down there, buddy. Ha! Yeah, look at me at Suplex City time. Standing 3'6". It is. Yeah.
3'6" on the stage, 6'3" in your heart.
You know, he got a bunch of heat when he first joined WWE. Like, he's been there about a year now. The Royal Rumble 2000 was his first appearance. And within a few weeks, he asked everyone in the backstage area not to use suplexes because he was the human suplex machine. Fucking like the whole locker room turned on him.
Yeah,
good. He deserves that.
Wasn't that why they did the deal with the invasion in him? Where they like beat the fuck out of him, remember?
I remember him getting the shit kicked out of him a few times, man.
Yeah, like they beat the fuck out of him, like Stone Cold, like made him look like a bitch.
Oh yeah.
Good.
He like did it in front of everybody, kind of like make an example of him. Look at him. Oh, take that, Big Stevie Cool. Aha, you got DDT'd by a black chick that took DP just before we came out to the ring. Oh.
You know the difference between Jackie and a box of chocolates?
What's that?
Nothing. They're both filled with cream.
They're both filthy, not good for you, and full of cream.
That's right.
Bull Buchanan was always a bit underrated. Like he was a good worker. He just never really like. Oh, look at me! I'm Taz. Here I go. Come here, big man. I'm gonna need you to put me over. This is like me versus Trey. Dad, you stiffed me. Ha ha.
Look how tiny he is. Jeez.
Oh, hey, look, I'm getting punched by the porn star turned preacher. Ha ha.
He barely reaches the top rope.
He's so
It
fucking
looks like
tiny.
they're beating the June out of him.
I always liked Val Venus. I wish he would have went a little further.
Yeah.
Yeah, he deserved more.
Mm-hmm.
He had such a good gimmick. His look was great. He was good on the microphone. He was over as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
He was pretty decent as a wrestler, too.
Look at Taz. You see that shit? His dumbass fucking fell over. Yeah. The top rope's over my head there, Godfather.
We needed Chris here to do his like "ho" thing.
Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I believe at this time Val Venus' sister was married to Edge.
Oh yeah?
Really?
They were brother-in-laws for a few years there.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Taz can't even run the fucking ropes, dude. Did you see that?
Yeah, he tripped. Big time.
That was a ridiculous, like, Flair walk
Yeah,
out
I was
of the
going to say that was a
corner
Ric
and drop.
Flair bump.
Mm-hmm.
Going for the splash. He did not want to take that bump.
Nope.
That was fucking stiff, right in the jaw.
Yeah,
Dude,
Bradshaw's always been a piece of shit. I never liked this guy.
I liked him in the APA. Like him and Farouk together, they were fun to watch.
Yeah, I like Farouk. I never liked him though.
Yeah.
Good old Ron Simmons, give me the championship because I'm black.
Yeah, I like Ron Simmons from all of WCW.
Dude, he was the first black WCW champion.
Yep.
Ah, God, those double spine busters.
I think, though, they both look the greatest right here, man.
Yep.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, absolutely.
It's all downhill after this because Bradshaw goes to shit.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this big body. Look at the back body drop off the fucking top. This is fucking nasty. He literally just like muscled Val Venus up and over. Like Venus really didn't give him much there.
Nope.
This is a fucking hoss.
Bastard is strong as shit.
Dude, this is a fucking hoss fight.
Mm-hmm.
Like all these guys are fucking big.
They're huge.
We gotta watch the match where the APA beats the shit out of, was it Chronic? Which WCW tag team, like they came in like calling shots or whatever.
It was Public Enemy, bro.
Was it Public Enemy?
Remember? Remember, the Public Enemy came in.
Yep.
They last one, and APA
Rocco
just
Rock.
beat the
Yeah,
fuck out of them.
Yeah. They
Like,
beat
stiffed
their
them.
fucking ass. Yeah.
Yeah. Because they didn't want to do the finish right before the match.
And it was like their first match. Like they were just getting to the WWF. Like,
Dude, Bradshaw was 6'6".
Yeah.
Jesus.
and see, like Bradshaw's like clothesline is pronounced. Like when Jamie Hayter does it, you don't even realize it's the finish half the time.
No, because the way he set it up and the impact he comes through with.
Yeah, the clothesline from hell.
Time for some more Limp Biscuit, boys.
No.
It's my way or the highway.
This time I'm gonna let it all come out bad. Hey, y'all, stay away from me fucking petrol, you dirty abos. Right, what the hell happened, fella?
Oh man.
Oh Jesus. This is when Linda stands up out of the chair, isn't it?
Yeah.
Here we go.
I bet she worked the camera when Vince was banging all those male referees.
Yeah. So they do. She had the camera in her lap, you know, on the wheelchair.
God damn it, Linda. I said hold the camera steady.
My good side, I said my good side.
Fucking Raven, baby.
Oh, man.
Dude, they did him so dirty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Raven.
They did him dirty.
I still never understood why he came out with that shopping cart.
Remember this guy?
All the weapons.
But didn't he come out all the time with it, even when it wasn't a hardcore match?
Not in ECW. That was New Jack.
Oh, okay.
New Jack had the fucking shopping cart full of weapons. He came out to Natural Born Killers.
Why does he have a Frankenstein mask?
I have that.
Dull.
Because in ECW, they used to let him have actual weapons. In WWE, they're like, here, bring a bunch of fucking gay shit down with you.
That's a cool piece, though. They did a Wolfman.
It is.
Ball.
I'd like to have it, but it's not a hardcore fucking match weapon.
Oh, of course not. It makes no sense. He never uses it anyway, so I still don't understand why that was there.
Like Carrot Top was in charge of the weapons department. You know?
Yeah, right?
Dude.
It's about it. Have a big dildo.
Did you see how pissed he was when he was throwing the shit in the ring?
Yeah. Like he knows it's going to be a quick squash.
Yep. So the attendance for this, 67,925.
Wow.
Buy rate of 970,000. North America International, 70,000 for 1,040,000 total.
Let's not get carried away.
Just think, you retired.
Oh, hey, Tony.
Yeah.
Steve motherfucking Blackman lost in a tag team match in the pre-show.
Well, it's because he was busy. He had to save New York.
It's true.
Yeah, they lost to the fucking X. It was Steve motherfucking Blackman and Grandmaster Sexay versus the fucking X Factor. I stopped myself. Vinny, go ahead and say it. Not okay.
Not okay. It's Billy's mom.
He hits Kane with the fuck. Look, Kane, dude, Kane is a monster here. Look at how big that motherfucker is.
He looks like he's like 350 pounds of muscle.
Yeah. Like, dude is just huge. Like he's not even like ripped. He's just huge.
Yep.
Oh man, here it comes. Here it comes.
It's the big slow.
Well, the big slow. This is when he came back from being fired for a bit, right?
Yeah.
He wasn't fired. He got sent to Fat Camp. He got sent to OVW.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they want to get him back into shape somewhat.
They sent his ass to developmental. Like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
But it was kind of needed.
Oh yeah, it was very much needed.
Lose weight and learn how to fucking wrestle, then come back.
Yep.
Trey wanted this. He's getting ready to go to bed, so he wanted to come say goodnight.
Oh, cool. Hey, Trey.
Hey, Trey.
Hey.
How you doing, buddy?
We're watching wrestling. Look at we're in the crowd for this. We're with the WCW wrestlers.
Nice.
Trey, get the up here.
That's right.
Up here.
Flexing
up
it.
here. Ah.
Look at those guns.
Hey, tell him where you went today.
We went to go smash stuff in the smash room.
That's awesome. You have fun?
Yep, I smashed my stuff.
Sweet.
Dude, he was using a pipe wrench, a baseball bat.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going very Italian with it.
we had I used a crowbar, Vinny.
Crowbar, baseball bats. He kept trying to hit people's knees. It was fantastic.
We had freaking hammers.
Oh shit. That's great.
And everything was black. I was like, "Yep." We were in blue coveralls with the shields, and we had gloves and boots on. But yeah,
I didn't.
Yeah, he didn't wear boots. He just wears tennis shoes. Yeah. But I got video of it. I'll be editing up, and we'll be showing.
Oh, that's awesome. That's gonna be great. By the way, love that T-shirt. Ghostbusters, yeah.
Here, Vinny, he likes your T-shirt.
Thank you.
You're welcome, buddy.
When did you get that? For your birthday.
For my birthday.
Oh yeah, nice. Nice. I know you got the whole Ghostbuster setup.
Yeah. Oh, dude, it's all set up in the closet right now.
Sweet.
So then it must be the 2016 version if it's in the closet.
Ah.
Dun, dun, dun.
Do you hear him over here playing Careless Whisper?
Oh, that's awesome.
Tina said good night, Trey.
Thank you.
All right. No, that's not.
That's one more.
All right.
Here, you can have it back.
Okay, Sergio Flores, kazoo player.
Night, everyone. See you.
Good night.
Good night, buddy.
Good night. Dear Tony, good night to Fire Turkey.
Night, Fire Turkey.
Good night, Ice Hawk.
Adam.
Night, Adam.
Night, buddy.
Say good night to Brutal Morningwood.
Good night, Brutal Morning, Good.
Good night, big man. You be good, man.
Good night, baby.
Night, Daddy.
Love you. All right.
Do that. Do.
That's an earpiece, not a microphone. Careful. Love you, bud. Yeah, Hicksville said the funniest thing was when Raven put Saturn's Moppy in the wood chipper. I remember that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Moppy. Moppy was punishment for when Saturn killed Mike Bell.
Saturn killed Mike Bell?
Mike Bell, kind of he dropped Saturn on his head on accident, so Saturn beat the living fuck out of him. And after that, as punishment for what he did to Mike Bell, Saturn got switched to that retarded Moppy gimmick.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. And that was like his downfall, basically.
Yep.
Dude, he was like homeless.
Nice.
You
See,
see
this
all
is how
things
it's
a
done.
technician.
Oh my.
Jeez. Did it freeze for everyone else?
Yeah. Now, there we go.
Double choke slam.
They're trying to get the fucking wall to break.
Mm-hmm.
Because they built that shit just for this show. You can tell.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, just put random shit back here.
You're right.
Raven fucking stabs him with the table leg.
I've built and took apart my share of walls. That's not regulation.
Of course not.
I love this. Raven tries to steal the fucking golf cart.
16 inches.
He just fucking crashes the golf cart.
Kennedy.
2x4s and a
Was that Chappaquiddick? And then Kane, it takes him longer to start the fucking thing. Look, he's got the ref with him. Jesus Christ, dude.
At least he went further. The other one went 5 feet and crashed.
Yeah.
Broke Raven's leg.
His fucking shoulder's bleeding.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Doesn't this match, God damn it, I'm trying to think. I don't want to give it away, but doesn't somebody show up at the end of this match?
It's the hardcore division at this time, and it's 24-hour rules, so probably.
Yeah. I think it's Mike Awesome. What up, Joseph? Etep. Joseph Santos. What's going on, brother? Yeah, we're watching wrestling. Hang on, I'll throw the link down here for the watch along. Here we go. You can watch along with us right here. There you go. That's in the chat now. Fucking Raven's just a tackling dummy this match, that poor son of a bitch.
Right.
They're fucking coming out through the gorilla position and shit. Vince is back there going, you caught me with my pants down. Yeah, I couldn't remember Hicks villain because I know he just shows up at the end of a match. And they fell into a pit of asbestos.
If I had every time, if I had a nickel,
the fucking referee's like, what the fuck?
I'd be a rich man.
Good God, Raven's dead.
He's like, I can't get in there. I'm just going to slap the outside of it. But you love how he ran over with the belt to begin with?
Yeah.
Kane's head, do you see? Wait, is his head busted open? Like, is he cut?
No, I think it's the mask.
It probably is. I couldn't tell.
The greatest hardcore champion of all time in the WWF. Right there.
It's the mask that's protruding through the hair. But at that point, isn't it a wig anyway?
Probably.
Isn't it? I think so.
Back here,
Yeah,
it could
'cause I
have
thought
been
he
his
had, like-
actual hair, though.
Oh, is it?
It could be because I mean, think about it. He was going full time, so I bet he did.
Well, I remember he had in the beginning he had actual hair with the mask.
Yeah, when he was Isaac Yankum.
Yeah, but so like as the years went by, he did cut his hair, and I remember they like stitched like a wig into the mask.
Yeah, you're right, Vinny. They did, but I think back here, I think this is his actual hair. I could be wrong.
Okay,
but because remember when he has no mask on and whatnot, you know, he's got like the Kurt Angle haircut.
Yeah. But he hadn't taken off his mask yet at this point at all, right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
No.
Meet me.
If you didn't pay for this in Mexican pesos, would it not have froze? Like if you paid with American money?
Was it still Is it still freezing?
No, I caught back up.
It caught back up, but yeah, it was freezing during his speech there.
Oh Jesus! Look, it's a murder.
The murderer. I told you, when I saw him at a convention, I walked by. I didn't even want to meet him. I just wanted to spit on his table.
See, I didn't know at this point. Oh my God, Jonathan Coachman.
Oh man, she grew up to be an HR manager pushing the agenda.
Who's that?
Yep.
She came the farthest.
All right, bud.
Petrol buds.
Look, it's Applegate's wife that stole his passport.
She's like, back when I lived in Brisbane, the ones that look like you, half the petrol fella.
He's got Cookie Puss tramp stamp on, yeah.
Well, Jonathan Coachman's the one that banged David's wife.
That Cookie Puss tattoo.
The Rock with hair. That's as bad as me with hair.
Well, it's a weird fade that he has.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Eddie versus Kurt, isn't it? Hang on, let me check the card. No, this is Eddie Guerrero for the European Championship versus Test.
Who's with him?
Saturn.
That's Saturn.
Oh my God, I didn't even recognize him.
Saturn Bagwell.
Yeah.
Dude, he was juiced out of his mind here.
Yeah, I really did not even freaking recognize him.
He looks like a mini Steiner.
No, he really does. He looks like Saturn trying to impersonate Buff Bagwell.
Buff Bagwell from WCW, yeah. Dude, I forgot to mention last night, Buff Bagwell's in 2 of those cheesy Andy Sedaris horror movies.
What did he do?
He plays the villain in one of them.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. He's a good guy in the one, then he turns into a bad guy in the other one. It's like Way of the Warrior or Day of the Warrior. Yeah, he's in the first one and then the sequel.
Too hotty.
Scotty.
Let me do the worm.
Here comes Big Bill.
He looks better today.
Yeah, he does look bigger today. You're right.
I used to like Test, man. It was crazy though. Like, do you remember in 2006 when he like came back to ECW with like the brush cut and he was like almost 300 pounds and he was like vascular. It's like, oh yeah, this guy's juiced out of his mind.
Yeah. But he was also on so much fucking coke and shit too.
Oh yeah. He died at 38.
Yeah, that's horrible, man. Again, remember, your heart's only about the size of your fist. And that's a lot going on between the steroids, the cocaine, the drinking. His body wasn't gonna fucking hold up for shit.
Partying.
Well, shit, Guerrero is the same. Fuck, him and Guerrero died pretty close together, I think. Well, no, Eddie died in 05, right?
Eddie is just as wide as him there. So, I mean, the amount of fucking juice he was taking was next level. But he used to take speedballs and shit when he was doing drugs.
Yep.
That's why he cleaned himself up. He found God, and it's just a shame that, he couldn't stop the steroids.
How the fuck was he married to Vicky Guerrero?
I don't know.
Well, think of it this way too, though, Vinny. By the time he stopped, most of that damage was already done.
Oh, of course, because it destroys the heart.
Yeah, I mean, even if he went cold turkey, everything. I mean, look at the Dynamite Kid and how he ended. You know what I mean? I mean, he was a withered little man in a wheelchair.
Yep.
Lex Luger.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Well, this guy, he couldn't even breathe. That's what kept happening too, man. He wasn't getting oxygen to his brain.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, Tess had the European belt there?
Yeah. Tess got with Stacy Keibler and Kelly Kelly. Short life, well lived. Amen.
True that. Stacy Keibler, man.
Yeah, there are worse ways to go. Yeah, there are worse ways to go. Yeah.
But again, you're banging those broads. Why do you need to take drugs?
Right?
Look at the size of Eddie there. Jesus.
This is how you don't sell that move.
Right. Jesus. Wait a minute. He was 6'6" there. How come he looks bigger than Bradshaw?
Right? Oh, shit.
Was that really accidental?
Yeah.
How do you get your shoulders, back, and chest that huge? Oh, wait, steroids. Never mind. Guerrero was always just so much fun to watch.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Did Eddie ever have kids or no?
I don't know. I think
Yeah,
so.
Dominic.
I was going to say, well, aside from Dominic.
Hey, Dominic.
I know.
He has daughters, and one of the wrestlers today is married to his daughter. I don't remember which one.
All right. Oh, shit. He's just letting his legs hang there.
Hey, oh, where'd he go? Hey, can't find him.
Yeah. That's like his workout. His legs don't they don't matter. It's only the upper half.
He's got these tiny little legs.
Right.
You know what? Shaw Guerrero, his oldest daughter, she's in NXT.
Okay.
Oh, sweet.
Dude, there's the quick bonding sign again.
That's
the guys can see it right there.
Yeah.
You see it on the hard cam?
And she's married to Aiden English, who is in WWE and Impact Wrestling.
Not familiar. That was a great slam.
I don't know, Heyman, can he?
Did you ever put the heavyweight title on Test?
No.
Just the ECW one.
Yeah, not the actual world, but yeah, the ECW one.
Right.
Then he had to go fuck up and die.
Yeah, they wanted to do things with Tess, but he got in his own way. Like, I remember when I first heard him described online, it was like the size of Kevin Nash and the look of Shawn Michaels, you know?
Yep.
And they thought he was going to be big, but yeah.
He was doing amazing shit.
Uh-huh. He was agile as fuck.
Yep. Is Saturn still alive?
Yeah, barely, but he's alive.
Barely.
Like
Both of these guys aren't, but he still is.
Yeah.
And he looked like shit out there.
Saturn is like, he's alive, but he's alive like Voldemort was in the first Harry Potter. Like, he's on the back of some dude's head, you know, just surviving.
He's under a turban somewhere. He could just waiting.
Oh my god.
Travels by shadow.
He's on the back of Sabu's head.
Yeah, he's on the back of Sabu's head.
Right, Etep?
Yep. That was a stiff fucking beat. I would have thought, why is he
Dean
Malenko? Good God. It's Dean Malenko.
He used to go to a bagel shop down here. Our brother used to work there when we were in high school. Nice. He was juicing back then too, huh? Because he got pretty thick.
Yep. He had to come out to WWE.
Mm-hmm.
Because he was only about like 220 in WCW, 225 maybe, if that. Listen, this is a post from the Gaines on Instagram. All dudes under 200 pounds need to go watch Barbie this weekend. Don't waste Oppenheimer's seats.
That's funny.
I posted some shit on like International Women's Day. I'm like, dudes under 200 pounds, you can celebrate today. This is your day, sis. Enjoy.
This is right after Mick Foley came out as a lesbian.
Yeah, I believe it.
Well, I don't know. Is it him or Michael Cole? It's a lesbian with those frosted tips. Ha! Look at Michael Cole. Hey, Michael Cole, if my son Hook saw you, boy, he'd knock the bottom out of that ass. Oh,
what a bundle of sticks.
There he is. Uh-oh. It's time, baby.
All American.
The 3 I's: integrity, intensity, and intelligence.
Diligence.
Dip, duck, dodge, dive, and dodge.
Yeah.
It's twoo. It's damn twoo.
Hey, do you guys notice something funny about his entrance? There's no "you suck."
They're not I was gonna say, they're not chanting yet. Because of course this was WWE fall.
He looks so much better when he shaved his head.
I will say, with Angle in it, even though the Attitude Era is over, this little bit with him still being in it is still good.
What up, my sketchbook 340? Hola, carnal. Yep, you say dodge twice because it's really important.
This is before Austin puts him in a cowboy hat, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here comes the killer. I mean, the crippler, Chris Benoit.
Damn. Look, it's David. Benoit.
David looks exactly fucking like him.
He does.
Oh, my
It's
God.
scary. Was it you, Vinny, that said he should just come out as Chris Benoit? Was it Tony?
I think it'd be the shit if he came out to his old music.
If who came out as him?
David.
David Benoit.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that his name? The one that's, because he, Daniel was the one that
Oh, he has the same build too?
His face, identical. Build, I don't know.
He's got that fucking jawline and everything, dude.
Wow. He looked like a He-Man doll.
He does. He is. He's a fucking He-Man figure from the 80s.
Yeah, short legs and everything.
Yep.
Yeah, I had heard about David Benoit being at a Collision like the night of.
Yep.
So then the next day, you guys, I guess, watched it Sunday, or Draven streamed it Sunday. So I had mentioned to Draven in our little Wrestling Brothers chat on Facebook, I was like, I wonder if David Benoit will be there. And Draven's like, oh, actually, he is. And then I just copy and pasted like 10 times. I wonder if Daniel Benoit will be there.
Jesus, I didn't see that one.
No. Yeah, not much of a reaction to it, but I
didn't see it, or I would have fucking laugh reacted that shit.
But I mean, looking at Benoit's face, you could tell he had brain damage.
I see you asked Draven if we were watching SummerSlam like 10 times.
Yeah, SummerSlam's August 5th.
I should be going to that, but I refuse to go to a Fed show.
Dude, it's hard to believe it's been a year since like Brock Lesnar lifted the ring up with the forklift or the tractor or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Like it feels like we were just watching last year's SummerSlam.
Yeah.
Oh, I just saw it, Tony.
It
was a gift message.
I mean, the live shows are always, all right.
Never been to a pay-per-view. I've been to a Monday Night Raw because I won tickets, and I've been to house shows and stuff. But yeah, I've never been to a pay-per-view.
Only pay-per-view I went to
out
was
here like 2 years ago, and I should have went, but I didn't because I wasn't into wrestling at all then.
Mm-hmm.
And I really didn't care about Roman Reigns and John Cena. It just doesn't do it for me. Benoit whips up hello Xanax.
Kurt, if you don't stop me, one day you'll regret it.
Kill me, goddammit, Billy.
Told you, Pat Patterson does that to everyone. I don't care. I didn't like it.
You can't say that when Benoit in the ring.
Isn't this peak perk angle?
Yeah. I think so. Get it. Yeah, you were an Olympic wrestler. Well, I'm a wrestler.
Yeah, Angle was like a savant when it came to this shit. Like, he just started wrestling in like, 1998, 99? And by 2000, he was on TV and was cutting perfect promos, wrestling perfect matches. He's like 2-3 years into wrestling at this point compared to Benoit, who's wrestling since he was a teenager and trained with Stu Hart.
Yep.
Kurt Angle was a fucking prodigy, man. I didn't appreciate him back then how I should have.
Dude, some of Lesnar's best matches were with Angle.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but they really were. I mean, those were some wrestling matches.
Angle and who?
Lesnar.
Oh.
Two double NCAA champions into the WWF, man. I'm sorry. Those were some fun. No, yeah.
And I love that Angle fucking really beat the shit out of him in the ring too. It was after one of the events.
Yep.
Because Brock had a mouth off. Yeah, in real life, he couldn't beat me. He's going, yeah, let's go at it then. They went in the ring and fucking Angle destroyed him.
Yep.
And he had to say, he bested me. Yeah, of course he bested you, bitch.
Yeah. You got no choice but to admit it, motherfucker.
Well, again, you don't win a couple gold medals with a broken freaking neck if you ain't a badass.
Yeah, right.
And Angle was a badass.
Mm-hmm.
Everything Lesnar does, Kurt did it better.
Damn.
Woo. Fucking great wrestling here.
Mm-hmm.
Again, these are men.
This is why we were spoiled, boys. We had good wrestling. That's why we complain about that.
Men. I was watching a video with Al Snow earlier. You guys should really watch it. He's
I saved that to watch later.
Which one?
He's
a
really
lot of them on Russo's.
I'll send it to you, Vinny.
Well, yeah, I can send it to you. He's breaking down why wrestling sucks now and how all these people in it. It's exactly what I say, the Miz types, the hey, I'm going to be a wrestler types, like.
Yeah. No, Snow, he knows his shit. I love watching him and hearing his take on this stuff.
Yes.
And he really talks about it. It's like, and I'll say it again, like, look at these two. Kurt Angle doesn't want to be a professional wrestler. Benoit doesn't want to be a professional wrestler. They are. And they're not like, oh my God, thieves, and pointing to the WrestleMania sign. And they're just fucking, hey, it was this or prison, like.
Yeah.
Fucking outlaws. Like.
Yes. That's the problem now. These guys are soft as fucking Charmin.
It's an industry full of marks.
It is.
Yep.
Well, plus, like we talked about too, it's not about the individual wrestlers anymore. It's about the entire brand. On top of it.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, they fucking changed it all. The whole format.
But still, a good enough of a worker, they can't be held back.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that show I'm on the 12th, one of the guys is from Impact.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of neat.
That's
awesome.
That's one reason I was talking to you about that idea yesterday, Etep, and I ran it by Chris too, but it's like right now a lot of these wrestlers are getting influenced by Meltzer's rating, and Meltzer very much prefers the Japanese style of things. So the wrestlers are like, oh, well, I'm getting a good rating from Meltzer. I must be on the right track. And it's like wrestling's hurting because of it.
Yep.
I'll run the idea by you as well, Vinny and Adam, and anyone that I haven't. I'm just trying to piece it together right now.
Oh, Tony, brother, all good, man. I wasn't even questioning nothing, my man.
It's a good idea too, if I may say so myself.
It's a fucking money idea.
Somehow, I mean, at the end of the day, when we're all together, there's brilliance that happens with and without. We're blessed.
But, there was something that you're planning.
What's that?
The hell out of me. Oh, sorry.
What was that? You said is a brilliant idea.
I had an idea yesterday. I'll run it by you later.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But yeah, it just popped into my head, and then it's one of those things. It's like it's 2023. How does this not exist yet?
Right.
Okay. Oh shit.
Just like we've said, it's 2023. How do we not have this kind of wrestling now?
Yeah.
Oh, how I miss these days. But again, you know what? We didn't get to all watch it together then, but I am so happy that we're together watching it now.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Even the other night when I joined you guys for a bit and AEW was on, we're revealing who was going to be the fifth man in their boring feud that nobody cares about, Yep. Kenny Omega's like, yeah, well, we have a guy too, and it shows some emo fucking Japanese guy that I've never seen.
Yeah.
It's this huge deal, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, I don't fucking know who that is. The casual audience doesn't know who that is, who's tuning in.
Nope.
Only Meltzer types know who that is.
So, Draven.
No, and I don't follow Japan. I don't follow New Japan. I don't care, to be honest with you. I really don't.
They could make it easier, though. Like, if AEW got their head out of their ass and could team with New Japan, they could get the things all together and put it, like, on that Ring of Honor thing that Draven's got. Man, that would be epic. Because then if you wanted to, you could know all that. For those of us that have the time to do all that.
Uh-oh.
Meltzer Kite sounds like one of those offshoots of Amish, where they wear like straw hats and just beards and ride around wagons.
Yes, damn it.
I know Snow cannot stand it. Al Snow cannot stand Meltzer.
Most of the wrestlers from this generation couldn't. But now the wrestlers from the new generation, they're like, oh my God, Meltzer gave me a good rating. Oh my God. Like, fuck Dave Meltzer.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Tony, I knew we were brothers when you told me Al Snow was one of your favorite wrestlers and, you know, other certain things when we were talking. But yeah, it was the Al Snow thing that was the
I thought the same thing, dude.
Yep.
That's one of the reasons I wanted to do the retrospective as well.
Yep, because he's like, oh, I love Al Snow. I was like, yeah, with the head. Because when I wrote the tone deaf, when I made it and I did it with the green marker, and he's like, I love green. And I'm like, oh, I love you, Tony. But yeah, it was the Al Snow comment for me. I mean, not that we weren't all, you know, already bonded and shit, but
sometimes I'll still watch the WWE like confidential shows. It was like kind of a WWF news show that they would do Saturday nights. And it'll show shit from like Tough Enough season 2 and season 3 and have Al Snow on there. And I'm like, man, like he really knew his shit even back then. Like he was the perfect guy to pick for Tough Enough.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Angle slam! Angle slam! Angle slam!
You know what I'm saying?
Dun, 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 dun. Oh!
See what it was? Benoit snapped because they kept doing hair implants and they didn't take it. He just didn't want to be bald like Kurt.
Well, yeah, they knew all that shit. They're talking about how he was and shit. You're lucky. Usually you get broken ankles. Yeah. Right? Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Moonsault?
He did the best moonsaults, dude. They were so fucking the form on those.
Yeah, man. That was crazy.
And after this, he's really going to have brain damage.
Dude, he did land hard on his throat and shit.
God damn that headbutt.
Told you. It was a hard one. Like, concussion number 9,990.
Bowser, get down, dude. There. Ah.
My God, those balls had a family.
And there's Kurt Angle. Wins by
Nancy
rolling up
Benoit's
tight.
crying. She knows she's going to get punished for this.
Jesus. Look at him. He looks like he's missing something.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You can see it in his face.
Fucking Kamala.
Yeah, even. I can't believe they were still doing that at that point.
He was acting like he was at a traffic stop, a routine traffic stop.
I was gonna. Oh no, the gimmick battle royal.
Kahoot.
Well, he died 2 years ago. I know he was 6'7". Holy shit. You gotta wipe her lip.
I'm sorry. Did someone say Hummer? I was.
Well.
Yeah.
Well.
My buddy Ross, he's been in the army. He's infantry almost 20 years now. But when he was in basic training, one of his drill sergeants was drill sergeant Sergeant Hickenbottom, which was Shawn Michaels' brother.
Oh yeah? Oh, I know that.
Yeah.
Cool. Did he have any stories?
You know, I thought it was cool, but it's like he was just green as goose shit newbie, just a private, just going to basic training. So it's not like he could really wow, you're Shawn Michaels' brother. It was the whole, boot camp setting.
Yeah. You don't talk to them unless you're spoken to and all that.
Yeah, but they had mentioned it because someone else might have the last name Hickenbottom. I don't remember how, but fucking they talked about it a bit and fucking he found out. But that's cool. Fucking Bradshaw starts bullying the soldiers.
What a douchebag.
Yeah, he's a fucking asshole. That guy's a biscuit away from a Hitler mustache.
I wonder where General Milley was back then.
He's probably blowing someone.
Yeah.
He's like, one day I'm going to make the rest of you guys wear pumps as well. Red high heels, wear lipstick.
Isn't that the guy that's the AEW Collision commentator now?
Kevin Kelly.
Only a woman would tap. Told you not to touch my nose.
Well, he got off easy. He could have been strangled.
Yeah.
But he's still breathing.
Around his wife and his...
Yeah, luckily they weren't next to Benoit's home gym.
Jesus. Guy's a fucking murderer.
This is a squash.
Is it Benoit doing that scene out of The Punisher where he grabs the weights and bashes that Russian guy's face?
Yeah, I feel bad because, post-mortem, what culture has made me like China less? I know that's bad, but they sit there like, obviously, China was more than just a part of the show. She was right up there with Steve Austin and should have been paid and treated like it. Like, what?
No.
I could be making $250 a
What
head.
the fuck are you talking about?
My mom won't help me do it. I was like, Mom, we could be making
She was so full of herself. If you
Hey,
see some of those
Chris, how you doing,
documentaries
brother?
and shit.
Hey.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, we needed you to do your little guy like, hey noise earlier.
Wow.
Nice.
Yes.
Taz was wrestling.
Perfect
Yeah,
timing.
he was in a match and they were trying to Irish whip him into the ropes and he was just falling over his feet and smacking the middle rope.
Oh man.
Hey man, Ivory looks so damn good.
Yeah. Especially before this gimmick when she was coming out with her hair all done and she'd be in purple and shit. Like,
oh yeah.
Oh, dude, she was hiding a killer body underneath that.
yeah.
Sorry.
Like that same show, WWE Confidential, that I watch sometimes, she was doing like an interview on the show one time in like a bikini at a photo shoot. It was like, holy shit.
Nice.
Dude, I have the DVD with her. It's like the Divas Undressed one with like her and Victoria and all them. Victoria was another one. I was in love with her from the moment I saw her come out as one of Godfather's hoes.
Yeah. Yeah, they had some fucking talent back then.
Mm-hmm. Here comes the original Muscle Mommy.
Yep.
Here comes Van Dam.
The ninth year of the world.
Oh wow.
Yeah, when she slimmed down and got that plastic surgery, it did a lot of good.
Yeah, it did.
Yes, it did.
Had that jaw shaved a little bit. Took a grinder to that jawbone. Like,
Nah, I don't care. She looks bad as fuck here.
Yep.
She looks bad as fuck here.
I've grinded my share of jaws down, but you know, that's
I got some teeth as well.
She's a New Hampshire native.
I'm grinding my share of jaws down, you know what I'm saying?
she's like, bye, Hunter. I'll be back after my match. And right now, Hunter's just, yeah.
Later, guys.
Knuckles.
Get off
deep
my
and
daughter,
Stephanie.
you big nose
Yeah.
cunt. Yeah, Stephanie was like, who is that? Hunter goes, nobody.
Yeah, but we know
I'm
what's
sure
wrong.
Stephanie knew that he was banging her. She didn't care.
None of them care. They're all fucking slimy shits.
Yeah.
All that work and she couldn't do some squats. Like,
Yeah, it's
No, to get them. No, to build them cakes, you got to do lunges.
I mean,
It's
they're
a
still
real
nice,
thing.
but yeah, I mean, but the rest of her body, like, yeah, she should have been doing lunges and shit to get it even more popping out.
She did have relatively thin legs for her build.
see,
That was probably from doing a lot of cardio and shit too.
look at Ivory's tactics here. And then these bitches nowadays act like finally the women's division is taken serious. Like, that was fucking good wrestling right there. That was
Yeah, it
good
was.
fucking
Psychology.
Yeah. And all the energy.
That
shit.
swarmy heel. That swarmy
Yeah.
heel shit. She knows she's physically outmatched, so she's got to be dirty.
Yeah, those throwing those punches were shit though.
Those
Yeah.
were bad.
But she's telling a story like fucking she, you know, yeah. She's meaning to throw those like exaggerated fucking
Yeah. Like Dalton Castle. Like it's like the
Look at
same
him.
type
Shit.
of
Even MJF.
But China didn't want to sell for her either. Because when she was getting hit like that, she was supposed to react and she wasn't. And that's what they were saying too. That's why they let her go, because she was becoming more and more egotistical. she wanted to be paid the same as Austin.
Yeah. It's like Stone Cold was people can talk about WWF was lucky they had The Rock and Austin at the same time, but Austin was the alpha. He was the number one.
Yeah.
Rock would be like number 1B. Like,
Well, I can't believe Rock still isn't in the Wrestling Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. You know what? At this point, he should have been.
Yeah.
You're right about that. I mean, he keeps coming back and doing a little spots and shit, but yeah, it's weird that they haven't put him in yet.
But yeah, the females nowadays, and they talk about the women's revolution and shit. It's the same thing as the guys. They're just like, well, I can go in the ring. It's like, it's just one aspect of the job. Imagine a doctor just bragging that he can sterilize his hands. It's like, okay, that's not the whole job.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is wrestling isn't just the sport; it's also the entertainment.
Yeah.
The Gashplex.
Dude.
Yeah, she's got a couple in there.
That was awesome. Oh, and she's gonna sit on her. Oh. That was a squash.
Yeah, it was.
Even though it was a title belt, she's like, yeah, whatever.
You see that guy with the bleached blonde hair, the look on his face? He was thinking about her pegging him the entire match.
She really does look like Stephanie McMahon got stung by a bee. Like right here in particular with her hair and everything.
Yeah.
I think that's the best she's ever looked right there. Holy crap.
Yeah.
You know who her body looks like here? Charlotte Flair.
Yep.
Yeah.
Charlotte's a little bit thinner, I think. But
Charlotte, her shoulders and arms weren't they're not as big as how China was here.
No.
But you're right. It's like waist down or not even. You can tits down. Pretty much, Charlotte.
Yeah.
Charlotte Flair's infection in legs and the Miz's ass.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. I was gonna say the Miz before you said Charlotte Flair, so I just had to get it in there.
The Miz. The Miz's arms.
I would have paid her to choke me.
Oh my God! Look at how young Vince looks.
I know.
He doesn't have his snidely whiplash mustache here.
Yeah.
You mean his Soros mustache?
Proof.
Mexican Soros.
Proof that these women back in these days were at least as good, if not better, than the women's revolution wrestlers. Trish is the best part of the female division in WWE today, and she's fucking 50 years old.
Yep.
She was retired for like almost 20 years and came back and is just taking it over.
That's amazing.
Her and Rhea Ripley.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah. Rhea Ripley, they said Hollywood already wants her.
Yeah.
Jesus,
Dude,
man.
she's
I
built
saw
like
her,
an action star.
I saw her before all the makeup and everything with the blonde hair and stuff. And
Gorgeous.
it's like, God damn.
Yep.
She's beautiful.
Yeah.
She is.
She absolutely is.
She's like stunning. Her like literally, she's fucking gorgeous.
Yep. She was like an 11 out of 10, and now she's a 10 out of 10.
Oh, hey, look, it's the guy with the blown quads.
God damn it, Shane.
It's the battle of the quads.
I just love that. Imagine being in charge of your own company's creative and explaining to your wife that you need to make out with Trish Stratus. Like, it just for the story.
Right, like, yeah, I wonder what Linda's reaction was.
Yeah.
Again.
She's probably like, he's got better lawyers, and I signed a prenup, so he's able to do whatever it is because I can't take him to the cleaners.
No, she was like, hold on. She shut off the camera and said, "You know what? I'm glad that you're not banging this referee anymore. Now I don't have to film it. Yeah, go ahead, bang Trish.
I have a theory that the whole the genetically inferior quads thing was maybe her fault, and that's what started all this.
Well,
He said, you gave my son these inferior quads,
Vince tore both of his quads at the Royal Rumble 2004.
Oh, yeah, that's a double whammy then. Like Shane got it from both of them, I guess.
Like father, like son.
How do you blow quads like that? Is that like a steroid thing?
They detach.
Yeah, but like I'm not in even remotely excellent shape. But I've hiked mountains and done some pretty strenuous things, and I've never fucking blown quads.
Yeah, Vince slid in the ring and Shane jumped up in the air.
Yeah, he just jumped.
Yeah.
Like, how do you blow quads that way?
That's what happens.
Kevin Nash just existed.
Yeah, Vince literally slid in the ring, and both of them tore.
Yeah, how does that happen? Like, and you see it happen like in real time. You're like,
that's overworked. That's overworked them completely. And you got to remember too, Vince. He doesn't sleep. He only sleeps like a couple hours a night. They said.
Oh, so no muscle healing.
So yeah, if you can't heal properly after your workouts and shit, and you keep going crazy, because what's his name? He does commentating over on AEW. The big black dude. The fuck's his name again? He was a monster over here, also from the Olympics.
Mark Henry.
Mark Henry worked out with Vince once, and he goes, I've never seen anybody work harder than that man. He goes, he outperformed me. And he goes, you know how strong I am. And people know when you work out with Mark Henry, he keeps going. He tries to set these goals for you to beat him, and you can't. Well, he goes, McMahon did.
Wow.
Yeah. So again, with all the juice he's been taking for all those, decades.
Well, the juice will do it too. Like, it'll make the muscles strong, but not the tendons.
Yep. And they have their special stash for the family. Because, look at Shane here.
Yeah, Shane is jacked here.
He's jacked here. He was bigger at the last event that we saw that he blew out his fucking quads.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, the older he got, the more muscular he got, like his dad.
Yeah, which means he was taking the same shit as his father.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. Here we go. Wait. Here's my boys.
God, look at that arena. Look at all those people. Holy shit.
That's crazy.
Let's have a quad off.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, there's Jericho.
Where?
Far left.
No, that's Bobby Eaton. That's Bobby Eaton, Bill DeMott, Sean Stasiak.
Yeah.
Oh, good shit.
Yeah, Jericho wrestled before.
Guerrero. Yeah. Jericho had been in the Fed for like over a year and a half at this point.
Yeah, I remember the Y2J. Remember the countdown?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. Melissa McCarthy's the special referee.
Yep. She didn't wax.
Oh, wait, around this time, Jenny McCarthy would have been pretty nice.
Jenny McCarthy was molesting, what's his face, Justin Bieber on stage.
Oh, God.
You don't remember that?
Yeah, when he's like 12.
Yeah.
Well, Ellen DeGenerate found him, so.
I bet she did.
Yeah.
But
he's like, I know somebody who this could be trafficked to.
Yeah, bro, please. Dude, he said it, man. He said that they did stuff. He goes, I was way too young and they took advantage of me. But when he said he was going to start crying.
Yeah, dude, like the Corey Haim story. I mean, come on.
Dude, that's horrific. And Corey Feldman told that story, that shit with fucking Charlie Sheen.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lance Storm was up there. Lance Storm trained my boy Brody, man. Actually, another guy we got on Super Shoguns trained by Storm as well.
Oh, shit.
Cool.
Yeah. Dude, no shit. These guys coming in from Super Shogun. There's some guys from Michigan, but they're coming from New York, Idaho, Florida, Ohio. There's more out-of-state talent than there is in-state.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's a reason why family is so weird to him and his whole dynamic. It's because he was adopted.
Oh, yeah, so he never had that sense of belonging.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm not sure, but I think something happened to him as well.
Well, no, I don't think he was he lived with his mom in a trailer park, and Vince Sr. was his dad, but he's talked about his mom sexually abused him, Vince McMahon.
Oh, damn.
Oh, it was his mother who did. Okay. I remember hearing some of that, but I thought they said that he was adopted.
I don't think so. He looks just like Vincent.
I was gonna
Jay
say,
McMahon.
he looks like Vince Sr.
It's just he was estranged. Like, he didn't see his dad. He didn't meet his dad till he was like 18.
Okay.
But yeah, he's referenced a few times that his mom, may have acted inappropriate with him.
That sucks.
Yeah, a lot of
when your mom betrays you, man, it's all over.
Then he suggests an incest angle with Stephanie. Like, okay.
Yep.
Well, the cycle of abuse is called a cycle for a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how this guy could turn his whole family into a show, like into a sideshow like this. You know what I mean? Like he's playing a character,
to be a part of it. Besides Linda, maybe.
But like it's like they're playing characters of themselves, like rather than like like this is before reality TV really took off.
Yeah. Yeah, Linda McMahon only slightly had more charisma than Ron DeSantis.
I think she had bigger balls, though, Tone. Tone, she's got a bigger dick than him.
She was the secretary or head or whatever of the Small Business Administration under Trump.
Yep.
Choke slammer. This was like 22 years ago, man. These were better days.
Dude, I found one of my sketch pads from around the same time. I'm like, holy hell.
Dude, I have a website from one of my game mods from like 2001. And like, God, I wish I could still do art like that.
Well, it's crazy too. All right, Chris, when you do look at your old artwork, here's a question that I don't know if I'm the only ones like that. When I look at the artwork, sometimes like the pages I'm looking at or the piece I'm looking at, I know exactly what I was doing the day I drew it.
Yeah, or like there's like little snippets, like snapshots of like things that happened around that time. Like you remember the light in the room, or
yeah,
like
exactly.
At that
All
desk.
right. I thought it was just me. I'm like, this is fucking nuts.
One day when I have the money and I'm not a broke sack of assholes, Vinny, I'm gonna have you like commission me like a badass Steve Austin drawing.
That'd be cool.
Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, I'd be down for that.
Broke is actual asshole.
Who's gonna jump off the barrier?
Oh, my quads.
Boy, you could hear the two quads just.
All four of them.
Should we do it? Not yet. 21 years from now.
It's like what happened when buildings were demolished.
Or better yet, right before Linda stands up from the chair, you hear her quad snap into place.
Sounds like a rope and like some jerky. Just
quad that snaps back.
I wonder when it happened to Shane. Did Vince, was it like Building 7? Like Vince is also exploded from the back?
Yeah.
oh God.
Goes in free fall.
It was an inside job.
Dude,
it was Linda.
This was before I lost interest in wrestling. I remember watching this like,
yeah,
God, like this was when wrestling was still really good.
Yeah, this show was like the peak of, I think, WWF in general, more than the 80s or any time in the 90s. And they had just bought WCW like a few days before.
Yep.
6 days, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, the final Nitro was 6 days before, but it might have been like over the weekend when they made it official, or I don't know.
Okay, here's the
Here
crazy.
goes the Spanish announce table.
Adios mío.
They're like, pinche cabrón.
Yeah. You break it, you buy it, I say.
Mira, bring that back. You don't unhook the monitors. You're not even going to do the fucking table spot?
No one told us they were supposed to do this, man. Oh, no, he's going to hit him with it. Oh, they should have sabotaged that one so there was a loose wire. So when he hit it, it went out, made it look like he really hit him hard with it.
Yeah. I gotta admit, though, it's better these days that they have tablets because you don't have to wait for them to pull out the fucking monitors and everything. Like,
yep.
That was always kind of dumb when the point is to hurt your opponent.
Oh! And it froze.
Good God, he crashed and burned.
Okay, wait, this. Well, yeah, his fucking background was really strange. I was reading some of this shit on McMahon.
Yeah.
They said his paternal grandmother Rose was. Oh, they talked about her descendants and all that shit. But they said that McMahon was raised under the name Vinnie Lupton. And he spent the majority of his childhood living with his mother and various stepfathers. He later claimed that one of his stepfathers, Leo Lupton, beat his mother, attacked him when he tried to protect her. And he said of the experience, it's unfortunate that that Leo died before I could kill him. I would have enjoyed that.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy.
Damn.
And it says his paternal grandmother, that he was. I get they are Irish descent from Galloway.
Well, Mick means son of.
Yeah. And his grandfather was a boxing promoter. Roderick James.
Oh, damn. I know. God damn. Back when women were allowed to be sexy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes, cat fight. Now pull her hair.
You rip off her clothes.
Now smell her.
When's it gonna be my turn?
It was before the match.
Oh, my
Hell
God.
yeah.
You could see what religion Trish was with that camera angle.
Yep.
Wait a minute.
You can see when her hymen was popped.
Yeah.
Nice. Room with a view.
Yeah. We got a curtain show.
Mm.
Yeah, they know.
I
it.
love Mick
Watch
Foley.
their hair.
He's like, I'm a lesbian. I like this.
Yeah, he's like, I'm oddly aroused right now. Ladies, stop, please. Now he's going to try to mount her from behind.
No, don't stop.
Yeah.
No.
Could you hit
He
me a little
fucking,
harder?
did you see her bitch ass caught him in the eye?
Yep.
She slapped him.
And it wasn't a flat slap. She curled her fingers in with like a claw.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I hate that when they have freaking rings on and they hit you.
Yeah.
One child is so why you think how that happened?
It's 420. Look at this. This is all shot like a movie. This is awesome. You can tell the technology
You
was lacking at the
bitch.
time.
I love this. He says, "You bitch."
Yep.
Why don't you look like Stephanie?
You never wanted us to be together.
She's all
You
vegetative
got in the
over
way
here.
of me and Stephanie's love.
Oh, I thought Shane was coming here.
No, he's nursing his
head wound.
His quads. His quad injury.
Wow. Oh, Jesus Christ. And Vince caught him with the wrong part of the fucking chair.
Yep.
It's okay. It's only Mick Foley.
Yeah, you know.
It's like, yeah, Vince McMahon beat up some homeless guy on the side of the ring.
Right.
Why is she still? Why was she catatonic?
He was cheating on her, and then with Trish, and then one day I can't remember how she just like stopped moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, she went catatonic.
She just dead cells it. I love it. She has no idea what to do.
Yeah.
Nope.
That's all right. She looks like Ric Flair in the ring right now.
Woo!
She's
Shane's
gonna
gotta
elbow
take it
drop
to
her
Space
Rolex.
Mountain. Yeah. God, this is like right at the height of Jerry Springer and everything.
Mm-hmm.
You sit right there.
Come here, Shane, you little queer. Where's your sister? Daddy's home.
Yeah, I gotta take a shower. Convenient. Look at them all. They're all like lined up.
Mm-hmm.
I love those garbage cans. They're so easy to crush.
Yeah, they're like a Pepsi can.
Yeah, it's aluminium, right? It's not like iron or anything or steel.
Yeah, it's just like a freaking Pepsi can, like the same width and everything.
Yeah, you could crush it. You could bear hug
one
it.
of those cans that's steel, and you would fucking just explode their brain.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like so. It's
Those
so.
things
It's like tinfoil.
You grab one of those steel cans. Them fuckers are stiff. These are there's nothing to these.
Yeah. Well, that and I had a steel bin like this for my recyclables, and I had to swap it out for a Rubbermaid one because it was too damn heavy. Like seriously, it got fucking heavy, man.
It's like getting beat to death by a lasagna tray. You know?
Yeah.
You know, like,
My God, she kicked him right in the little McMahons.
Those balls had a family.
It's a WrestleMania miracle.
We don't want any more McMahons.
Yeah, I remember this. Yes.
Yep. Get ready for the coast to coast.
Yep. Dude, Foley was so over at this point too. Like this is past the dude love mankind thing, right?
Yeah, he's like basically retired at this point.
Yeah.
Yep.
Here we go.
You hold this, Dad. I'm gonna rip off Rob Van Dam.
the exploded quads we heard around the world. He's not making that. Boom! You notice how the camera angle changed when he actually hit?
Yeah.
Because he didn't make that. His feet were like barely touching that thing.
That was a fucking nasty finish, though. It really was, man. That was fucking great.
Yeah. Well, Vince sold that really well. Like the jerk of the head back and
See, that was Mike Awesome up top there.
Nice. It's so weird looking at how young they are, man.
Oh, yeah.
It's hard to believe 22 years is a long time.
You
know what I mean? Like, it feels like it just happened.
Yep.
Yeah, if this was like when it happened, 22 years from 2001 was what, 1979?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, no. Yeah. Well, yeah. Holy shit. Yeah. Sorry. Even though I'm Asian, I can't do math very well.
Well, I mean, it feels like there was a lot more time between 1979 and 2001 than there was between, 2001 and 2023.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it feels like ever since I graduated high school in the 90s, everything has been in fast forward.
Yeah.
Here he goes. Kick him in the shin. Yep. No, should kick him right in the thigh.
Oh, man.
She kicked him in the quad. How did she know my kryptonite?
Yeah, he made it.
From that, like they changed the angle. Like it looks like he just toe. See, look like there. He toe tapped that.
Well, the problem was that fat fuck was standing in the way.
That's true.
That's why they changed the camera angle.
Because that's like some serious distance to clear.
Mm-hmm.
God, I remember.
This is
I
our
remember
first
seeing
Dominic.
That for the first. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Look at how young they look.
Yeah.
Oh my God! This is before he got all strung out on drugs. Holy shit!
Mm-hmm.
The Hardys
looks like a different
babies
person.
here.
Yeah, dude. Freaking look at Jeff. He's not like gaunt or anything.
Yeah.
Like he actually looks like he's related to his brother.
Life doesn't begin until your third DUI.
That is so weird, man.
Yeah.
God, that's such a tragedy. Poor Jeff put his body through hell.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Like that was more than alcohol that did. Like look at how like less like gaunt he is. Like how
full of
washed
life.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like he looks related to Matt there. Like Matt seemed to have at least kept himself clean.
Yep.
Like that doesn't even look like the same guy that you see on AEW anymore.
Right. Yeah.
And that
Look
sucks
at that beak.
The roids on Triple H.
He looks like he's Toucan Sam with muscles.
I just thought of my wrestling sign. DUI, dude, you're inspiring.
Oh, this was when he was the American Badass or whatever? Or
Yeah.
Oh God, dude! Any Taker match is a great match.
Yeah. Like the only WrestleManias I saw were the early ones. I think I've seen up to like WrestleMania 10, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like compared to what? Like you're
No,
saying?
I'm saying like all like these during this whole era. Like I never had pay-per-view and shit, and then I was working, traveling and shit. So like I never got a chance to see any of these.
Oh wow.
Yeah, as a kid I watched like most of those things, but yeah.
Yeah. this is considered like probably one of the best WrestleManias.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, 22 years ago, and I still remember that freaking the Shane kick. So I was like, there's no way he could make that.
Yeah. what we need to do one day, like, I'd like to go through series of matches too, like to go through all the ladder matches with the fucking Hardys, Edge and Christian, the Dudleys. Like, because I think
that'd
this
be
is
cool.
the last one they had.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Dudleys had some amazing ones.
Look at this. They're using the same intro and everything from AEW.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's funny.
Well, they
I hear
own that
this song
music.
on I hear this song on TV shows all the time.
Yeah, it's
like,
weird.
Like the Fed doesn't own this track.
That's awesome. God, they were so good in their heyday too.
They were.
Man. Christian.
Christian was, I never liked him at all.
Yeah.
He looks so different with the glasses and the long hair.
He was okay as Edge's lackey, like in the tag team, but I never took him serious as a singles competitor, especially when people were like saying he should be champion. Like, no, he shouldn't be.
No, just like then, just like he is today. He's just a goofy looking fuck.
Yeah, like to be honest, like he grew into it, but Edge, like at first, like barely cut it as a champion.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of Edge. I started respecting him a little bit later on, but I was never a fan of him either.
I think it was the perfect way for him to win the title, being the first Money in the Bank winner, and fucking like kind of cheating his way to the top. That was perfect.
Yeah.
The Dudleys.
Yeah, these guys are fucking awesome. I don't think I see one match with these guys where I didn't like it.
Yeah.
God.
Dude,
what happened to them?
You need to watch their ECW shit when Bubba Ray tells fans to go suck a dick and
yeah,
he
I
told
see
this
some of
woman,
those.
and
Bubba Ray,
Heat Wave 98. He told a woman in the front row, he's like, we got a mother here teaching her daughter how to suck dick. And he's like, this one right here looks like she's about ready to take 9 inches of black dick from my brother Devon. I mean, just there's a fat guy in the crowd. Bubba went and grabbed his beer and threw it. He goes, since you can't come to us, we'll come to you. Threw the beer in his face, called him a fat fucking piece of shit. I mean,
oh shit.
It is crazy.
Living the heel
dude,
life.
they legit had fans that wanted to fucking kill them.
Mm-hmm.
Matt and Jeff just start fighting each other.
Yeah, just look at the setup in general. Like there's some like the background lights, you know, the spotlights in the back, and
yeah.
But it's like just the whole setup is better than today's wrestling, where everything's LED and
yeah. Well, it's weird seeing all the old tech, like when we were watching them unplug those monitors and shit.
Yeah.
And like, look at all the cameramen. Look at how big those cameras are.
Mm-hmm.
These days, cameras aren't that big. There's no need for them to be.
Yep.
And then before too, like when Trish was in the ring with Stephanie, they were all lined up. There was like 6 of them lined up on one side, just taking photos.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Ever since the advent of digital cinematography, there's no need for multiple cameras like that. You know, you can get multi angles, even like multi shots and shit from cameras.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was a great one. Oh, that was great.
Little skullduggery.
So Edge is gonna.
Dudleyville's right outside of Parts Unknown. I love it.
This is for Lita in a few years.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Especially since nobody ended up with her.
Oh.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No, Edge did much better than that whore.
Oh, damn.
Although Lita was fucking pretty amazing back then.
You look at her now and she's running around with it depends on.
Oh.
Yeah,
I'd
she
take
looks
Beth
terrible
Phoenix
now.
any day.
Oh, that was a nice one.
Yeah, but like I said, though, back then, dude, fucking Lita, she was a smoke show.
Well, that's what sucks, man. Father Time like ravages them all.
Yep.
And like remember when Sunny was like a smoke show? Now it's like, ugh.
Yep.
Yeah, she's like Job of the Hutt.
Trish still looks wonderful.
Yeah.
Yes,
Well,
she
Trish
does.
takes care of herself. She does yoga and shit too.
Yeah.
Oh, exactly. She was a fitness trainer to begin with.
You know, if you really, really look though at the young ladies that are smoking hot, you can kind of look into their future and see what's gonna go. Like it's like, wow, she's kind of got some thick thighs. It's like, oh, you know where theirs are going.
Yeah. Like Sky Blue, like I could see it. You could see it in the face too, where all the fat deposits are going to be.
Yeah, she's gonna have jowls.
Yeah, you could tell.
Oh.
But then there's, the Liv Morgans and Alexa Blisses.
Yeah.
Those girls are fucking amazing.
Mandy Rose or whatever her name is.
Yep. Yeah, Amanda Sucamano or Sucamano.
Oh no, they're gonna do the scissor me.
Alexa Bliss is going to end up like Bridget Fonda. Like next time we see her, she's going to be like fucking 300 pounds and short gray hair.
Don't you say that.
No.
No.
I don't see that happening, dude. Not like that.
Like what's her face from Top Gun?
Oh God,
Kelly
yeah.
McGillis.
Oh God, poor Kelly. You know, the thing is, though, is I mean, it's natural. Like we should be so lucky to ever get to that age, but it's so weird though when you see how the way some people age really well and others just like go straight down the toilet.
Yeah. Did you notice? Because Chris, you had mentioned all the trash cans being lined up for Mr. McMahon under the ring apron.
Yeah,
and there were 4 of them, and he threw all 4 into the ring. But Devon went to look for a table right now, and he looked under the ring, and it was replenished. Someone replenished the garbage cans in the bottom of the ring.
Well, isn't there a chamber underneath the arena that there's a hole underneath there that they can actually come up and start putting stuff in? Because remember they had was it Undertaker?
Yeah,
they had, like people come out from under there. Mm-hmm. See, this is how you do picture-in-picture, Tony.
It's funny too because they said that some of those arenas they didn't have that, and they said one of the big events they had 13 guys under the fucking ring, and I think that's when they said I think it was Sid it was either Sid or Mr. Perfect. One of them they had to take a shit so bad they shit in a cup that they had there.
Oh
yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, I got a lot of respect for the stage crew, that puts the ring crew that puts all this together.
Can you imagine finding that, cleaning up after the show, and you find a cup full of shit?
It looks like McDonald's soft serve.
Oh,
well, with all the protein they eat, I think it'd be a lot bigger than that.
Yeah. It looks like a Hickory Farms beef stick sticking out of a plastic Dixie cup.
They run out of garbage cans under there, and somebody just grabs that cup and uses that as a weapon.
Yeah, well,
Like, wait, was Willow under here?
Oh, no.
I just figured Jerry the King Lawler's crown was.
Oh God.
That
Yeah,
would
man.
be hilarious.
I laughed my ass off when I read that in Bret Hart's book.
They're all shitting in his crown.
Yeah, they put it in the shower and they took turns shitting in it. And they said one of the Giants shit in it as well.
Oh. Let's just say that we'll call him Paul Brown from now on.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to the Dudley Boys? Did they just
Bubba Ray, he hosts a wrestling, I think it's Inside the Ropes podcast. I think it's Inside the Ropes, and Devon, I can't remember.
But they train as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, because these guys are really
good.
good.
WrestleCon coming up with Diesel. Funny enough, Jacqueline's going to be there. Marty fucking Jannetty.
Oh, damn, Marty Jannetty.
Wait. Where's Marty Jannetty going to be?
At a WrestleCon. I saw something on Facebook, but I didn't get the date.
Is he going to be sober?
Is this the one in Detroit?
It could be. I don't know. I just know Kevin Nash is going to be there.
But the Dudleys, what I was saying before, the Dudleys, though, they have a school. And it's like a year-long program.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
So they're kind of like Killer Kowalski now? They got their own like wrestling school?
Yeah, something like that. I told you, my friend Leva, she worked with them. She was trained by Al Snow as well.
Oh, nice.
You know, that's why every time she goes to another fucking place, they give her a belt right away because she's damn good. She was wasted in AEW. They said she did more shit behind the scenes.
Damn.
Acid drop, baby.
Heel versus heel, baby.
Yeah, but I think they also did it too because she's older than people think, or they think that she's a certain age and she's not. And I think when they find out, then they don't want her. So.
Right.
See, this is like I love picture-in-picture like
the
this.
only discrimination that's allowed these days, Vinny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ageism is it's scary.
Here's Rhino.
Yeah.
He was always fun to watch.
Yep.
The guy had so much energy.
Boom.
I hated how they made him a fucking jobber, basically.
Oh yeah. Well, they did that to freaking Big Show too. Afterward, like they ran Paul White all the way down to the mid card, and then eventually to nothing.
He was 275 pounds.
Wait, what? Oh,
there she is. See, look how great she was, man. And now she's just like this bag of fucking broken bones.
Yeah.
And loose skin.
Did you hear what JR said? Jerking Edge off.
Oh shit!
If you only knew what I'm gonna do to you, you'd be running out of hair as fast as those legs can carry you. If you only knew.
Oh, that was great. There's like 3 illegal men or 2 illegal men and 1 illegal woman in the ring.
Right.
Like this guy that he's clearly like whatever they're doing to him doesn't matter because it's not count. Like, what are they going to pin him?
Yeah. Well, ladder match, Betty. All you got to do is get the belts and the match is over.
Ooh. Oh,
yeah.
Damn.
Keep taking it off. Take it off.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of the ring, bitch.
Yeah. Equal lefts, equal rights. God, those were so much more fun.
Concerto. Like this Edge and Christian. After that, they kind of slept.
I still don't like them, even during this match. I don't like Christian and Edge.
I like
Hicksvillain said Bubba's in TNA every now and then to feud with Tommy Dreamer.
Nice.
Nice. He did a good interview with Stone Cold over on his
yeah,
the one in the WWE shit on
the Smoking Skull Sessions.
Yeah, that one.
Didn't that get canceled after he beat on Deborah?
What was that?
Wait, hang on. What the fuck is Hardy doing here?
Don't know.
He's gonna give himself another reason to be an alcoholic in a minute.
He's gonna jump.
Yeah, he's like, I broke my arm.
Yeah.
See Spike checking his nose. Look at Spike. Yep. Spike was checking see if his nose was broke.
Yep. We'll see where the impact came from. Yep. Yeah, freaking shoulder went right into his nose. That's what happens when you have two different sized men that you're trying to hit as targets.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And on two different tables. One broke one it.
Yeah,
we see somebody. Yeah, we see someone's foot detached on something similar.
Yeah. Propeller foot Dante.
Way to go, Action Dante the Third.
He's got a 360 foot.
Action Andretti Dante the Third.
I think Dante's injury is actually.
Esquire.
I was watching or listening to Cornette today.
Yeah.
And I think that Dante's injury may have enacted some new policies at I know it was mentioned.
Yeah.
We were
of course.
Yeah.
I'm kind of glad, and Cornette agreed. He's like, we shouldn't have to tell you what not to do. Like,
yeah. Right. Yeah, well, yeah, you came in late on Draven's. He read off the stipulations that they had.
Yeah, they made sense to me.
That's why I kept making the joke that I said they can't interact with the crowd. That's illegal.
Yeah, that's a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's why when Andy Kaufman challenged those women to wrestling that he pulled from the crowd, it was always the same chick. It was his girlfriend.
Yeah.
You know, she was a plant. She was into it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a botch.
Didn't work.
Yep.
God, it's so
Edge
weird.
Spears him off the ladder, doesn't he?
I think so.
I know the ladder. I know he doesn't get it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Edge spears him.
Yep.
Oh, I remember seeing the spear.
Yep. Yeah, here it comes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he takes the ladder. Yep. You're right. Yep. I remember that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was insane.
That was an odd dude. Holy shit.
I'm dead.
That's why he's kind of smiling.
Yeah. I can't believe they pulled that off without fucking killing each other.
Yeah.
It's like a 20-foot drop right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at that ladder.
Yeah, and I think that was Bubba's his idea, because he said, "How do we do this?"
And to come down on your knees like that, cannot feel good.
That's why he got involved and pulled the ladder out of the way.
Yeah,
I think he said it on the Broken Skull
podcast. Yeah, for one of the interviews.
Mm-hmm.
I think it'd be fun to hang out with the Dudleys.
Oh my God!
I have a Dudley here, so that means I'm part of the Dudley family, right?
Says he has a Dudley there, so he must be part of the Dudley family.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, we've got the demeanor here.
That was fucking nasty.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. That one with Edge and Jeff, though, that was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
This just looks scary. This looks like injury waiting to happen.
Ouch, that kind of hurt.
It looks like what happened to Wardlow the other time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, isn't Rhino an illegal man?
Yeah. But it doesn't matter because it's a ladder match.
Argent Christian won like all of these.
Yeah.
The first ever TLC match was fucking the shit, though, guys.
I thought it was great.
Yeah.
I mean,
look at that. Look at Matt.
Nothing like that before. You know, it was awesome. And then the next one was just as good.
Well,
Jesus,
yeah,
man.
like it started with the Hardy Boys and Edge and Christian with a just a ladder match for the titles at SummerSlam '99, and then like the ladders were more of the Hardys thing. Edge and Christian did the concerto, and then the tables were the Dudleys thing. So they combined them all for a match at the next WrestleMania 2000. And then, this is 2001. This is officially the second one, but
I can see why this one has gone down as one of the best. Was it WrestleMania?
Yeah.
Well, that's
Wow.
why they
Impressive shit,
started
man.
doing the Money in the Bank matches, which were at WrestleMania at first.
Yeah.
Because these guys had moved on from it, but they still wanted that match type, somewhere on the card.
Wow. This is
I
at the
know.
height of it all. Holy shit. It's
Should
like
have heard
Disney
the
World for
barbecue
wrestling
sauce.
fans.
I would have loved to have gone to an Access.
Yeah. Oh shit, Benoit. Holy crap.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, he wrestled before too. That was crazy.
She is my favorite female to ever compete in wrestling.
Which one?
Trish.
Who's that?
Yeah.
Stratus?
Yep.
I got you,
Trish.
Tony.
Yeah. And let me guess, you're non-binary now.
Yeah, I know. Now he's wearing a mask still.
Yeah.
Just like
He's
Foley.
He's the Secretary of Health now.
Dude, what? Like this is before America became so divided and insufferable.
Yep.
Like, look at all these people. We don't know their political beliefs. They could be hardcore lefties or righties, and it doesn't matter because they love wrestling.
One thing I mentioned earlier is this is the last WrestleMania in a pre-9/11 world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God.
This is April 2001.
It's like everything changed after that.
Yeah, the world went to shit after September.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it really did. Like, there was an epoch, like pre and post 9/11. Like, I miss the pre 9/11 America.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, because post 9/11, we got this shitty world in 2023.
Well, we got the Patriot Act, and we got all these other things that these evil syndicates running this country. Like,
they started pushing their shit further and further because they were trying to do Agenda 2021. The thing is, it got delayed because a lot of people weren't buying into a lot of this shit.
Well,
but now but that's why they upped everything for 2020 or for 2030.
2030.
Right?
Yeah.
And they're pushing so hard and they're taking over everything.
Yeah, it's really bad now, dude.
Yeah.
Like, even the normies are starting to be like, this is fucked.
Yeah, man. It's fucking crazy.
Oh, look at that, man. Paul Heyman. He still looks exactly the same.
Yeah.
Fat don't crack.
Well, he had his hat with the fake ponytail.
Yeah.
Yep.
They were both very plump back then.
Yeah. Oh, this is in Houston. Holy shit. Yeah, look at that, man. All the way up in the nosebleeds. Even they're filled in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like CG didn't exist that very well back then.
All that not a pronoun to be found.
Yeah.
Here's the gimmick battle royal.
Yep.
All right, I'll be back. I'm going to take my dogs out during the gimmick battle royal.
Oh, Mean Gene.
Yeah, man, I can't believe nobody went to his funeral.
I know, that was heartbreaking.
What a bunch of scumbags.
Well, it just goes to show you that, like, you really need to audit who your friends are.
Yeah. Yep. I'm in Dallas Page. I think he said he was the only one that was there.
Well, yeah, he said there was a couple of the low card guys there too, or mid card guys there, but like no Hulk Hogan, no Ric Flair, like,
and they live down here.
Yeah,
scumbags.
Yeah,
Heenan, the legend.
Yes.
God, Bobby still looked good there.
Yep. Oh my God, best commentator ever.
They're stupid for letting him go.
Yeah, they really are. He was one, dude. He's like the MJF of the commentators at that time.
Yep. And even when he got sick, he was still super sharp. People had so many stories and shit when he was at conventions.
God damn, that voice. Mean Gene. Oh my God, this brings me back.
Yep.
All we need is a Gorilla Monsoon, and it's fucking the trifecta.
Jesse Ventura.
Oh, and the Bushwhackers.
Both of them.
Yeah. Hey, Butch. Although, what are they wearing? Where's the Briscoe camouflage?
Well, you know, WrestleMania.
Yeah.
They're dressed to their nines there.
Yeah, they're like, this is a Kiwi tuxedo.
Yeah.
Duke the Dumpster Drosy.
Dumpster Drosy? That is the most fucked up gimmick ever.
Is that Duke the Dumpster Dros?
That's exactly who that is.
This is the random, right? The random character that created.
Yeah. This is like when you open up a pack of collector cards. This is like your 1-star. Oh, Iron Sheik.
Yep.
This reminds me when we used to play. When you would buy the card used, at the little shop, and you would take it home and see what wrestlers was on there that other people have created.
Yeah. Yeah. You get the oh my God. Fucking Heenan. Oh man, Tenta.
John motherfucking Tenta.
That's another guy they jobbed the fuck out. Remember they put that stupid yellow, or was it like that tan football mask on him? He got dropped so freaking mid card in no time.
Yeah.
Earthquake.
Well, him and Ottman there when they were the natural disasters, that was freaking awesome. Typhoon and Earthquake.
Yeah.
Goon. Oh shit.
From Saskatoon.
Yeah, dude. He all he needs is the glasses, and he'd be one of the. What the hell were they? The.
The Canadian ones.
Yeah,
brothers.
Yeah, the Hanson brothers.
The Hanson brothers. That's it.
Yes, dude. Slapshot is an amazing movie.
It was.
Oh, hey, Doink.
But which one is it?
Yeah, there's like 3 Doinks.
I don't think it was Matt Bourne.
They showed Jericho before as Doink, and he ripped off the mask and shit. I guess one of the things that they did with Regal, because he had a big feud with him.
Yeah, when William Regal was Lord Steven Regal. Tatanka. Oh no, Kamala. Kamala, you are a man. Missing one leg from the Sugarfoot. Did he die from?
Yeah,
COVID?
Hicks Villain said earlier he still had toes at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, he died in 2020.
That poor guy.
Yeah. He was 6'7".
Fuck, man. This was the most humiliating gimmick ever.
Yeah, he was standing on the table before, and Regal was like, "What are you doing? You heathen,
dude! You go from being Axe and Demolition, or Smash and Demolition, to the Repo Man.
You remember?
It could be worse. He could be in WCW's Hole-in-One Barry Darso.
Well, do you remember when Repo Man was tag teamed with
Oh,
IRS?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. Oh, it's corny.
Oh, my God. It's fucking corny. He was a fat ass at this point.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, he thinned out.
He did.
Holy shit.
He talks about it on his podcast, how fat he was at one. Oh, dude, it's my grandpa.
Oh, my God. Dude, he was in that Cyndi Lauper video along with the other guys.
Iron Sheik.
Yeah, Iron Sheik, Roddy Piper, Classy Freddie Blassie.
He's like, I do this right for my nephew Yuri. He's back in old country.
Hey.
In 2001, there was no such thing as the USSR.
Michael
God.
is such a douche.
I don't even remember this guy.
He was from the NWA.
Yeah.
He was in the NWA. That's why he was one of the Freebirds. You had Michael Hayes, Terry Gordy,
P.S. Hayes,
Jimmy Garvin.
Oh, so they were like a tag group?
Yeah. And they were behind the scenes shit at the
They were the revolutionaries of the trios match back in the day. You had Freebird rules.
One man gang.
It's Hakeem the African Dream, baby.
I remember the one-man gang. I was like, what does that even mean?
He's fat. That's what that means.
Yeah, it means he's so fat he's plural. He wants to be a real they, them.
Mm-hmm.
He was they, them before they, them was
the gobbledygooker! Do you remember when that shit hatched out of the egg and everyone went, what the fuck is that?
No, them legs, though, you know?
Yeah, that was the same Survivor Series where Undertaker debuted. Yeah, and everybody was all enamored with Kane the Undertaker. This egg, and then when the thing popped, they're like, "Yeah, fuck wrestling, man." Like this pissed off a lot of fans.
Mm-hmm. Whoever came up with this should be shot.
I bet this was the father of Thody, baby. I swear to God, I bet that was Dusty Rhodes that came up with something that dumb. Yeah, Tugboat.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't come down as Typhoon.
Tugboat.
Yeah,
I like Tugboat better than Earthquake.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Because this guy, you could tell he actually did work out. The other one's just a fat guy.
Yeah.
Yep.
But they were a great tag team, the Natural Disaster.
Oh, here comes. This is what my dad looked like when I was a kid, basically.
Hillbilly Jim.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Dude, this guy's a big dude too.
Yeah, he's one of my favorites.
I still have his action figure, man.
Yeah,
this guy's still an amazing shape.
Yeah,
he is. He still looks good.
Yeah, he can like fucking stand and put one leg over his head. It's crazy.
Doesn't he look like one of the Duck Dynasty guys?
Yeah, he looks like one of the Duck Dynasty guys on roids.
Yeah. And he's like one of the nicest guys you're ever gonna meet.
Yeah, he kind of looks
Tugboat
like
should have come out as Shockmaster. Hey, it's Bruce Pritchard.
Shockmaster. Hi, you brothers and sisters.
You.
Everyone's just confused.
Yeah, they're like, who the fuck is this overcooked sunburn guy?
Well, dude, by this point, these people didn't really. The televangelist thing was like, 80s. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. These are all classic wrestlers. Are they gonna have Brutus the Barber Beefcake come out? Oh, Sarge! Hell yeah!
Eddie's maggots.
Yes. The only remember that when he I think it was in one of the it was either a mini series or one of the G.I. Joe movies where he like punches the shit out of Serpentor, who's like the eugenics Ubermensch. It's like Cobra just put together this like perfect person, and he just beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was so cool. Yeah, because they wanted his DNA. He's like, you're not gonna have my DNA.
Yep. Fucking
You want my DNA, maggot? Scrape
Oh,
it off
God.
your face after my fist is done.
Poor Iron Sheik. He can barely stand at this joint.
Yeah.
Look at him and Nikolai are over there like, let's just be old. Duke.
Isn't that why don't they give it to him? Because he can't move?
Yeah.
And he couldn't get out of the ring. So like, what are we gonna do? We'll just give it to him?
Yeah. Yeah, I
Like,
wouldn't want to injure.
Cheeky ain't going over the top rope, baby.
No. Dude, he's already done. He's already paid his dues. He should be sitting in a throne watching this with two hot ladies by his side and a big fucking goblet
of Coke.
Yeah. Seriously, when he went through, he could put whatever the fuck he wants in that drink.
Right.
Yep.
Why would you have Buddy Love and Jim Cornette in
Look
the
at Jim
ring?
Cornette and Brother Love fighting like bitches in the corner.
Does he still have his glasses on? Is Cornette fighting with his glasses?
No, he took them off. He's still got his fucking tennis racket, though. He just eliminated one of the bushwhackers.
Oh! There
goes
There
Corny.
goes Cornette. Yeah. Yeah, Cornette's not a wrestler. Get him out of there. Oh, there goes Drosy.
Neither's Bruce Pritchard.
Oh, shit.
Bruce Pritchard. He's fucking one of the last 10. Fucking retarded.
How the fuck does the goon work with those stupid fucking hockey gloves on? What a retard.
Oh, there goes Nikolai.
There goes Pete's grandpa.
Yep.
Here are the bushwhackers.
He's got to go back and teach the dance class anyway.
Doink.
Doink got yeeted.
They could have given it to Doink.
Doink.
They should have given it to fucking Hillbilly Jim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hillbilly's in the best shape out of all those men there.
Yeah.
He is too. Like, look at Sergeant Slaughter. He's fat. Bruce Pritchard's fat. Sheik can barely fucking move.
But Bruce Pritchard wasn't a wrestler. I don't understand.
I know. Look at Sheik was trying to hit
Oh!
Hillbilly Jim.
Damn it. We lost Sarge. Oh. He's walking around like Warwick Davis.
Yeah. Yeah, like he's got no knees and no shins.
No.
I killed 2
Yes.
men.
Here's what we were waiting on, though.
Dude, that was so
Please.
heartbreaking. That tweet that Sarge left after Sheik's passing.
What do you put?
Dude, he was torn up, man. There was a whole post about it. Like, basically, they were good friends.
Well, I was going to mention it's crazy. They both became somewhat prominent Twitter personalities, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's because they kept up with the times. You know, they even though their their bodies or whatever aged, they still had relevance in the culture.
But
Yeah.
Sarge was also somebody who was always great with his fans. Like again,
Yeah.
as soon as you liked him, he gave you a follow back.
Well, who wouldn't
Yeah.
want to be called a maggot by Sarge?
Yeah. Well, it's like he knew what he had, you know, like he had the perspective to know it was a special time, and you know, he was blessed enough to be put in that position.
God, yeah.
Like, yeah, like 1980s WWF was like, you know, part of the pop culture zeitgeist.
There was.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Howard Stern. I mean, as much as I dislike the guy, I have to agree with Hicksville. And Howard Stern did feature him on the Howard Stern show around this time too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I watched a documentary on Sheik, and I was freaking instantly like, I always liked him as a heel. I thought the whole gimmick was hilarious. But when I watched that documentary, I was absolutely horrified. But the hell that man went through.
Yeah. I
Like,
think
he
I watched
basically-
the same one if it was on A&E.
Yeah, that's the one where he like basically escaped Iran after winning the gold medal for their country in the Olympics because they wanted to off him.
Yep.
Like, he fled, and then he took the most humiliating role of being like the hated whatever. So he went from being cheered by his countrymen to being jeered by these foreigners.
Yeah.
And he took it all like in perfect stride. Like the guy was like just stand up. Like if you were friends with Sheik, like he was loyal. Oh, it's Regal.
Yeah, it was like the Sheik was like he's like one of the people that were jeering him. He's like, I'm with you guys, and he had to act like the people that were trying to kill him.
Yeah.
The guy holding him up there is now a governor.
Right? That's amazing.
And from what I hear, he's an awesome governor.
That was funny.
It was before the injury, before he got off the juice a while and he started getting the bitch tits, Triple H.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. When he still had the back zits.
Yeah, the zit marsh on his back from all the roids.
Oh, triple gay.
Yeah. But again, he had like the weirdest body shape and his pecs. I mean, that's like a dead giveaway.
Yep. Oh, you remember when was it Hulk Hogan tried to ride his bike off and it stalled?
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, Triple H was never that good compared to like the real A-list.
Yeah.
He just tried to blow himself up with all those fucking roids because he knows McMahon loves big guys. So he's like, yeah if I do it, that'll guarantee.
When he became like the number one guy between basically fucking Rock and Austin leaving, and then before John Cena really blew up, I mean, that was a very boring time for WWE.
Yep.
Like him just coming out and droning on for 30 minutes every fucking Monday, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Remember
like
the
what they
stupid
did for the
skull
30th
mask?
anniversary with Roman.
Yes.
Yeah.
The skull mask.
That was so stupid. He had like a throne and like a skull mask and shit.
Yeah.
The Ace of Spades.
No, the game. This is the best thing that came out of him was
Motorhead?
getting Motorhead to do this song for him.
Getting Motorhead more notoriety, brother Vinny. I got to agree, man. Because it definitely helped add fans to Motorhead
for
sure. Yeah. Well, when you can cross pollinate two genres, you get the fucking old school rock with. I mean, shit. Motorhead was what 80s or 70s?
70s. I mean,
God damn.
Aquin and the Motorhead, and then man. But the biggest problem was they weren't known. I mean, in the States, unless you were a metalhead.
Yeah, that's true.
They weren't pushed on like local radios. I mean, I knew who they were, but that was what I loved the most was when I saw how more popular they became because, and again, that's what WrestleMania was known for. You know, that's what we knew it for. Cyndi Lauper, you know, that all of that stuff. Crossbreeding wrestling.
Look at his pose. Look at Triple H's pose. It's like, dude, does it hurt to stay flexed like that for like? Like Levy's like, let me just play your song, mate.
I still kind of like his My Time theme more than his.
Like he looks like he's trying to hold in his shit.
He probably is.
Yeah, look at the face. Oh God, this one's gonna leak out of my leg, and I'm not wearing trunks tonight.
I was like, is that a microphone in the side of Lemmy's face? Never mind.
Yeah, those why did he never get those removed?
I know the guy had the money to do whatever plastic. Well, I guess that just he's like, whatever, it is what it is,
Yeah,
maybe that's his trademark. I don't know. But I remember.
Can you imagine trying to shave around those fucking things?
Oh God,
nightmare.
I already have a problem with the angle in my jaw, like near my cheekbone.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I don't watch what I'm doing, I could slice.
Yeah, I got a mole that I always got to watch out for.
Oh, that's.
Oh yeah, I got one in the side of my head I've had since I was a kid, but it used to be in my hairline, so you never saw it.
Oh.
Yeah. But to have something like that is like 2 inches off your face.
Yeah, that's completely convex.
Yeah, that's fucking scary.
No, Razorfest says something like, blessings upon the from the warts on Lenny's face.
They look like testicles.
Yeah, well, it's like they're the same exact size and everything. They're not like, you know what I mean? Like one's not bigger than the other.
Yeah.
Like it looks like two metal things were inserted under his skin.
They're bigger than what's his name's balls there.
Yeah, they're bigger than his freaking wedding tackle.
Yeah, look at this guy. He's flat there because of all the roids he took.
He's the opposite of that guy that did Superman Returns where they had to CG out his junk.
That's bullshit. That was just a rumor. That didn't happen.
Oh, it didn't?
No, I have a fucking art book on that I got way back in the day, and they didn't do anything. No.
Dude, come on, that's fucking hilarious. If Brandon Rhodes was like,
it is funny, but it ain't true.
Packing a Hickory Farms beef stick under there.
Sorry, my salami's just too big for your little shorts.
Well, the problem was you get Bryan Singer who wanted smaller trunks on him and a smaller S shield on his chest because the guy's a fucking
a bundle of sticks.
Yeah, a bundle of sticks. It's
a British cigarette. I don't know. As much as I like Taker, I still think his Dead Man gimmick was better than the American Badass.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the Ministry one too, though.
The Ministry version is fucking probably the superior version.
But this time frame, I think the American Badass is better than the Dead Man. For this time frame, right?
Yeah, this little snapshot in time. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if there was, if this was like a classic wrestling video game, and you had the option to pick between American Badass or Ministry gimmick, he'd be with the hat and the freaking gloves all the time.
Yep.
See, my favorite was like late 1997 to like, I guess late 98 when he first started kind of going ministry-ish and he shaved his mustache off and shit.
Yeah, and he had like the purple.
I liked him before then, like in between his purple and the Ministry, where he was like a SummerSlam 1998 Undertaker.
Yeah.
Or like WrestleMania 14 where he wrestled Kane.
Yeah.
Like that Undertaker. I liked, and then I liked when he returned as the Dead Man at WrestleMania 20, and then would like go on to have all those good matches, and like that's my perfect Undertaker. Just the black, maybe with the hat, fucking goatee.
Yeah.
I still remember his debut where they called him Kane the Undertaker.
Yeah.
Survivor Series, man. I had that I bought that fucker. I think it was $14.99 or it was $19.99.
Yeah,
it was Cable Vision.
It was right before Thanksgiving and everything.
Yep.
Man, and like the funny thing is the spelling of Kane the Undertaker was spelt differently because one of the guys in my little role playing game named his character Kane, and that's how he spelt it, the way that Kane the Undertaker was debuted. But when his brother Kane, the guy in red and stuff, the governor, I believe he spells it with a Kane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was like different spelling.
Undertaker spelled it like Caine.
Yep.
Kane the Undertaker.
I don't even remember that.
Yeah, and he was kind of more modeled off of the guy from Poltergeist. You know, Poltergeist 2, the "Hello, Caroline," like that was where the "Oh yes, my," like that was why Paul Bearer had such a high pitched voice and shit. God, look at how much bigger, like tall height wise, Undertaker is to Triple H.
Yeah.
Triple H is gay. They let that one go, man.
Oh, one of the signs?
Yeah, one of the signs in the back said Triple H is gay.
That's funny.
That's acceptable back then.
Right?
Yeah.
Isn't that wrong?
You're not wrong. Nah.
Yeah. We didn't have
please.
Nut bars.
Well, I was going to say, when China was on Stern all the time, just to say that too, that's all he wanted to do was just fuck her in the ass.
Well, remember when he was trying to get her dick? He's like, I want to get some dick pics from you.
She said he fancied anal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that like I had a Jewish coworker once that was all about that. He was telling us, and I'm like, seriously? Like, did the Hebrew genes for that miss me?
fancy anal. Is that when you put your pinky out? Like...
Yeah, we got some culture here, people.
Well, makes me kind of think like she was very masculine before all the surgery.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
right.
And he loved to fuck her butt, and then she gets all pretty, and he breaks up with her.
Yeah,
I'm starting to see a pattern here.
It's definitely a pattern.
Because she was very masculine when she first debuted.
Yeah, when she debuted, when she had her hair all pulled back and everything, it was like a guy jaw.
Yeah, and a guy chest.
Yeah.
Before the
big guy cock.
Yeah.
It's like the Little Red Riding Hood. What big cock you have?
It doesn't take the world's greatest detective to figure it out.
They had to it's the entire reason they introduced Goldust, so no one would pay attention to Hunter.
Goldust's entire existence was just a distraction from Hunter.
Yeah.
Yes.
I believe it.
Hunter Biden too.
The only thing that could detract from how much of a queer Triple H is an androgynous blonde wig wearing weirdo.
Yeah.
Whose wife Tony says there's billions of those out in fucking Vegas. Marlena. Marlena's.
Marlena. She was hot.
Poor China's like, can we make love tonight, Hunter? And he's like, let's do butt stuff.
Like, can you wear this photo? And it's like a picture of the Undertaker.
Oh shit!
It's actually
it was
singlet.
He would tape a photo of McMahon on her back.
Yeah.
Hunter, what's that on my back? Nothing.
Yeah, just keep going. Don't worry about it.
He's back there gently stroking her quads.
Those creamy hamstrings.
Oh God! Look at me! I got my sledgehammer I used on Austin.
The sledgehammer was always kind of lame too.
Yep.
Yeah.
A guy who's that big, and he has to use a sledgehammer.
Yep.
Well, that when he'd strike someone with it, his hand would always be. It was so obvious compared to chair shots or
baseball bat.
And when he does that, when he tries to use the sledgehammer in that way, it always gets taken away or he always misses. But then he always makes contact when he just butts you with it with his fucking hand in the way.
And he stomps when he butts you.
Yeah.
Again, he was a shitty wrestler.
Time for the referee to get squashed.
Hart said it. He's dedicated, he's dedicated to his craft, but I've never seen anything new from Hunter.
Nope.
He just repeats what everyone else has done in the past.
Nothing
Tony, you
exciting.
did see one thing original from Hunter. He had to put his boots in the middle of the ring after,
Mm-hmm. Dude, again, he is where he is because he started banging and, he got with the fucking boss's daughter. It's that simple.
Corporate climbing. Yeah, I mean, that's how people excel in this in these industries, is they don't actually do it from skill or merit. They do it from ass kissing their way up through cronyism.
Yep.
Yeah, and he gets placed in the top position for the next few years after Austin and Raw. And
Raw the company starts going down.
Shit. Yeah, SmackDown with like Kurt Angle and Lesnar and Eddie Guerrero way outshine Raw for like the first time.
Yeah.
Benoit, Rey Mysterio, like everyone was over on SmackDown.
Mm-hmm.
Raw was just fucking. It was 2 hours at the time, and the first 30 minutes of every episode would be Hunter just droning on about how he's defeated all your heroes. And then the last 30 minutes would be an Evolution main event or something, and he'd be out there, so.
Yeah. He was Hulk Hogan in it.
Yeah, like half the fucking show was Triple H, and he's not very exciting to watch.
Well, brother, you gotta talk their ears off.
And then Jesus, when he was feuding with Goldberg, what a shit show. I was barely watching at that point. I'm like,
an old-fashioned slobber knocker.
That's what you should have called the barbecue sauce.
My barbecue sauce is called old-fashioned slobber knocker.
One of the flavors.
Yeah, you got to say it with just one side of your mouth.
The flavors. One of them's, by God, that man's colon had a family.
Oh, look at those monitors, dude. They got some CRTs over there.
Holy shit.
Oh, that brings back the memories.
Holy fucking hell.
Those are only 15 inches or 17 inches. I used to have a 19-incher that I had to lug around to the LAN parties. Oh, God, man. You want an arm workout, that'll do it for you. God, remember before DLP TVs came out and you had like a big screen TV that was like, you got a 34-inch monitor by 34 inches deep. It was like a cube.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they had the projection TVs.
Look at that sign of the Rock. I'm sorry. Did you guys see that sign of the Rock?
The black one?
Holy shit. He looked like his dad. He was actually black.
Yeah. Well, remember when Rock, I believe when Rock debuted, he was part of the Puerto Rican somethings, and he was called Rocky Maivia.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, and he had like no heat or no pop or nothing. Nobody wanted him.
Yeah, they were chanting "Die Rocky Die."
Yeah.
Well, I actually just watched the I believe it was August 11th, 1997 Raw. Because I'm still going through some of the Raws and stuff, even though we haven't been doing the retrospective. I've been watching WWF, and it was the same Raw. They kicked Ahmed Johnson out of the nation the week before. On August 4th, and then The Rock shows up on August 11th, and that's when he joins the nation with Farouk and turns heel, and it's from then on his career really started.
Yeah, that was the best movie he ever did.
In the same episode of Raw, Shawn Michaels had to wrestle Mankind, and he brought out Triple H in China as an insurance policy for the first time.
Damn.
I'm like, man, this is like the most eventful episode of Raw I've ever watched. Like, this will have ripples going 30 years from now. Like,
yep, I remember watching that one live.
Yeah. I just didn't realize it's been a long time. I didn't realize it was all on the same night. The DX would get together the Nation would start, which would give Rock his push to the top of the industry and then to Hollywood. It was a fucking eventful episode of Raw. Plus, they were teasing Kane.
Dude, look at how thinner the people are in that crowd too. Like there's no like freaking heffalumps.
Yeah, but I was saying earlier they're awfully ignorant too. Look at all those 67,000 people, and do you see one mask?
Like there's a few fatties in there, but like they're rare, which is how it's always been. But like you look at the AEW crowd, and they're like almost all fat except for like a couple of in shape people.
Well, yeah, they've been eating that fucking processed foods and the fucking bioengineer bullshit that we don't know what it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, and a lack of testosterone.
Yeah.
We're all turning into Wally, the movie Wally.
And look at how many don't have beards. Like look how many guys in the crowd don't have beards. And now everybody's got that like soy neck beard thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like they just gave up on their appearances.
Mm-hmm. Well, that doctor talked about that. She went on Jones again, Dr. Rima Lebo, and she broke it down from like the 70s straight through today of how they incrementally started destroying society, brainwashing people, poisoning the food, all that shit.
Jesus. As I go to grab another piece of watermelon.
Did you grab a piece of what?
He said Idiocracy, a documentary of 2023.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I got some watermelon. I got the supermarket today.
Watermelon's good.
You're right. It's the perfect line right down the middle between Wall-E and Idiocracy. That's like the two movies put together. It's the world.
Welcome to the land in 2023, baby.
Yeah, dude, that soy neck beard, and especially the gingers, and it's like bright, fucking red.
It's disgusting.
Jesus, it's like cultural decay, but I've hated the style of society since like all the white boys started dressing emo and rap like crunk. It's like I've just disagreed with everything society has done since about then.
Yeah, same here.
I'm like, what the fuck happened? We were just listening to like Pantera and shit just a few years ago, and now everyone hates their fathers all of a sudden. Like, just turned emo. Like, AFI was like an emo band. It's like, weren't you guys like punk rock like 3 years ago, motherfucker?
Well, you know, Rage Against the Machine.
Yeah, Rage Against the Machine went from "fuck you, I won't do what you tell me" to "fuck you, do what they tell you."
Yeah, that's why I'm happy to get rid of the lead singer, and you know they created Audio Slave with Chris Cornell.
Mm.
And it was awesome too when Chris, every time they were doing like the tours and shit, they would do Rage Against the Machine songs, and he just fucking hit it out of the park.
Oh damn!
Mm-hmm.
Bulls on Parade with Chris Cornell.
Oh, dude, man, he did a bunch of them. Yeah, you should check it out on YouTube.
Dude, I was a big fan of Soundgarden back in the 90s. I remember when they did the lab there, Pearl Jam, and they had Temple of the Dog.
Yep. Dude, they're like some of my favorites, man. That's what I followed Chris's career like pretty much from the beginning.
Dude,
do you remember Road Rash?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they were Rusty Cage in Road Rash for CD, for the Sega CD.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, I still have Temple of the Dog too. I got that somewhere.
I'm going hungry.
Mm-hmm. That's a big... But the other songs there too were fucking awesome.
Yeah. I still think that Super Unknown was their best album though.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I agree with you. Yeah,
Oh,
when he
shit.
really found like his voice and shit, and his writing got better.
Yeah,
dude, they really stepped it up. But do you guys remember when and how they debuted Audio Slave?
No.
They were at David Letterman, and they sung on top of the marquee outside.
Oh shit!
Was that what it was? I can't remember.
Oh, dude, it was awesome. It was amazing. And what do you go? Dave was even like, "How the hell? How do you hit those notes?" And like, you see every vein popping out of his neck. It's like, holy shit.
What was their debut song there? Like a Stone?
I think it was Cochise.
It was Cochise.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh no. Who's got the hammer?
Yep.
Yeah, I was like a younger teenager when Black Hole Sun came out.
Mm-hmm.
And that video used to trip me the fuck out.
Yeah.
Same,
all the
bro.
eyes and shit.
The first time I saw that, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they're extorting or fucking messing with like the eyes and the mouth and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a coworker when I was delivering pool tables around New England. I was a navigator, he was the driver. And whenever the radio was on, he would always sing the songs really loudly, but he would always replace the lyrics. So Black Hole Sun became Asshole Sun.
Asshole Sun.
Well, the worst was
that was me too. That was me too. I was always singing the wrong lyrics to shit, screaming in my work van. You know,
well, one time he was hanging out the window, and there was a song by what the hell was that group? That Christian group there. Haven't let your light shine down or whatever. And he goes,
a Collective Soul.
Yeah, Collective Soul. He goes, "Whoa, baby, pull your pants right down." And all of a sudden, this car just peels out next to us. I'm like, "What did you say?" He's like, "I don't know. I guess you didn't like my singing."
That's great.
Man, Fred Durst. He was an unlockable wrestler.
Yeah.
Oh God.
They give you the look when you're in the work van screaming, "Let me pour gravy on you."
Well, or how about Aerosmith had that song Pink, and he changed it to Dink, and it was like Dink on the lips of your lover. That was not a good camera angle.
No.
It just showed how fake that was. Boom. Wow, I'm really liking the seedless watermelon.
Oh yeah, man.
I've never had seedless watermelon before.
Really?
Damn. They had sugar babies, seedless sugar babies at one of the stores I shop at. So I got one a couple days ago or a couple weeks ago. Have you guys seen those? They're like really dark green.
No.
Dude, they're really good watermelon.
And they just soak it in sugar water, or?
No, it's just that's the like
Are they
type
small?
of watermelon. It's a sugar baby.
Shit.
How big are they?
Probably about 2/3 the size of like a regular seedless watermelon.
So I don't trust seedless watermelons, man.
I think I did try it once.
They're like dark green and glossy. The fucking before you scoop out the melon.
Yeah. Yeah, I think my uncle got one. It was good from what I remembered.
Yeah,
when I was in...
sometimes the seedless ones they'll be a little bland, especially when it's not in season.
Yeah. There's a way to test. Like it's got to be like the way the stripes are. You got to have like 2 fingers worth in there, and it should be more yellow.
Yeah, more yellow than white. Yeah.
Yeah, that one, like that one spot.
But then the darker the green on it too.
Yeah. It's
when
that.
I was
Yeah,
in,
it's the spot, and the spot has to have like a lot of like where the bugs would eat on it. It looks like scrape marks on it.
Oh.
Well, that's how you know it's really sweet.
Yeah. No, when I was in Tokyo, they had these really expensive watermelons. I think they were like 40,000 yen or something.
How much is
and
that
it was
American?
It was like I think it was like $40. But the watermelon was perfectly cubed.
I've seen those online.
Yeah.
The square watermelons. Yeah.
Yeah, it was perfectly cubed. It looked like Hubba Bubba gum.
Yeah.
Funny.
They like grow
I
it
used to
into
love
a
that
cube.
stuff.
Yes.
God, they're so
Man,
young.
this was like basically, I almost consider this the end of Austin's career because after this, he's going to have that pussy heel persona for almost the next year.
Yep.
And then he turns babyface again and they push him down the card until he walks off. Then he comes back a year later and has his retirement.
Yeah, that phase where he follows McMahon around and just repeats everything he says.
Yeah.
Yep.
They fucking killed wrestling.
Yeah. Ha! Hicks villain. He says Stone Cold, screw you. Only I can beat Deborah. Oh, hell yeah.
Awesome 316 means I just kicked my wife's ass.
Oh, shit.
Oh, back when Limp Bizkit was still a thing.
Yeah. So I was writing for a wrestling news site back in these days, and we had like a community. We'd get on an IRC chat and fucking talk all day and shit. And Puddle of Mud Blurry was out during this time, as well as this song from Limp Bizkit. And this kid was fucking arguing with us that Puddle of Mud should have been the theme for this. I'm like, dude, it's a fucking love song. Like,
It's a song about the kid's. It's a song about the guy's kid after a divorce.
Okay, well, either way, a love song.
Yeah,
you could be my.
They should have used the song about Eric Clapton's kid falling out the window.
Oh yeah.
Know my name.
If I saw you in heaven.
If I saw you on pay-per-view.
It's not even about his kid. It was about Owen Hart.
Yeah.
He was predicting the future.
Did you guys see that how he injured Austin further by kicking out after 3 after he fucking pile drove him?
Oof.
Like, I don't know, man. Like, it sucks he's dead, but I don't think he was a very good guy.
Well, I mean, if he intentionally hurt one of his coworkers, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
He was jealous of everybody because he was so vanilla.
But he didn't even want to wrestle anymore. That's the most fucked up thing out of all of it. I think that's why he was phoning it in and fucking it up on purpose.
Yeah, because he did the same thing to Dan Severn like a year and a half later.
Oh, shit. You don't want to fucking hurt
first.
Severn.
Time out. I thought he hurt somebody with that power driver before Austin.
He might have, but I know Severn, he didn't get his neck as badly fucked up as Austin, but Severn was even talking about he couldn't feel his fucking hands after that. He was just laying there like, what the fuck?
Wasn't that
Dan Severn is Mike Hager. That guy was like the OG what is it, UFC dude.
Yeah.
That's not somebody you want to piss off.
Yeah.
God.
It's crazy shit, dude.
He's still coming out to my pancakes are living inside you. It's what they say in the chorus, man.
Oh, yeah. Right now.
What does that even mean?
Hey,
listen, he says it here.
We found out We found out the Owen Hart thing. Stockton Rush designed the harness.
No, but think about it. Austin said, fine, if you're going to pile drive me, do a tombstone, land on your knees. And Owen lands on his ass, taking it upon himself when Austin said he didn't want to do that.
Yeah. No, and he kept saying it to him. He goes, no, I land on my ass. He goes, no, I want you to land on your knees. He goes, I'm going to land on my ass. He goes, and he goes, stupid me. He goes, I should have pushed further. He goes, because I trust him because he's a Hart. You know, they're the best technicians and all that. I thought I'd be safe. But the thing is, this guy's torso is longer and his neck's longer as well. So when he got him up there, he couldn't hold him properly, one. And two, he was already extended way past the point where he should have been.
I mean, I've seen motherfuckers take someone and jump off a wrestling apron and throw a fucking table into the concrete ground doing pile drivers, and they were both fine, you know? Like, Owen was too good to make mistakes like that. And not only did he do that, not only did he hurt Austin worse kicking out of after the 3 count to make himself look tougher, then he never called, he never apologized, he never visited in the hospital. He never really even talked to Austin again after that, unless it was just, you know, a few words for business. Then he goes out on TV and starts talking about Owen 316 broke your neck.
Oh.
Yep.
And
that's some shitty stuff right there.
Yeah, it just, and even Jim Ross was telling him, like, oh, you know, when you call Austin, I'm sure he'll, you know, when you're ready to call him, I'm sure he'll be ready to, you know, accept your apology. And he never did.
Yeah,
that's
Owen never did. 2 years later is when he died.
Yeah, you hurt somebody on the job like that. The least you can do is apologize.
Look at D'Lo Brown and Draws, like D'Lo, and look at Undertaker and Lesnar when fucking Taker got his lights knocked out. Fucking Lesnar was in the ambulance with him.
Yeah.
Wow.
D'Lo Brown was in the hospital with Draws. Like, it's not that there's something weird there.
Yep.
That Owen wouldn't even call Steve or anything.
Absolutely.
Yep.
That is strange. We're never going to know the full story either, too, because, like, I mean, let's face it, Austin is a dick in his personal life. You know, he's great in the ring. He's entertaining as fuck. You know, he was one of my favorites as well, but in real life, he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, it's just as much as somebody is a dick, like say you hated, like, if he was your coworker and the two of you guys are in a ring like this.
I'm not justifying. I'm not justifying it at all. No. Yeah, no, I agree. Fucking
like,
Owen should have.
It just makes Owen the bigger dick.
yeah. It's freaking Owen should have done something right away. But again, I wonder if this piece of shit ever said anything to Roddy's family.
Who, The Rock?
No, Austin. When he fucked up Piper's entire podcast and got him removed.
Oh.
Because of the Will Sasso bit. He was crying. He was crying to the people who ran the podcast thing, and said that he was maliciously taking his copyrighted material and shit. He's like, I didn't do any of that. He goes, we literally, Will Sasso, who's a friend of both of ours, he just impersonated you on the show. That's it. And the following show, we talked about it, and you know, but he goes, we couldn't even air it because everything got pulled because this pussy went running to the people who ran the podcast, and he removed it. And around that time, he was having his heart problems and all this other shit because Piper didn't last too much longer. He lasted a few months longer. He came back. I think he did 1 or 2 podcasts, and he explained it too. One was explaining what the fuck happened and how much of a coward and a piece of shit Steve Austin is for doing what he did. He goes, all you had to do was give me a fucking phone call, and we would have sorted this out, no problem. But instead, you ignored me and you went straight to the bosses. But the way he personally was hurt by it, like hearing Piper's full live stream on it, you'd be seething at Austin as well. Like all the good he did wouldn't have fucking mattered because it's just how malicious he was behind the scenes. It's like, are you for real?
I don't know. I still think Sasso would be great as a commentator on AEW.
Oh yeah, he would. Yeah, he would.
Like, I think that's the one thing that, I feel like is kind of missing.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that I dislike any of the commentators they have on AEW because, they're doing their job. They're doing pretty good. But, like, when you had, like, Bobby Heenan or Jerry the King Lawler, who was, like, a heel or was, like, a character within itself as the commentator,
yeah,
it really drew you into the show. Because the off-color comments, the comedy bits, like the flying burrito when Tito Santana did a flying body cross or whatever.
Oh, yeah,
like,
yeah.
That shit, dude, I would, like, spit my drink out laughing, like.
Oh, I agree, man. That shit was the best.
It wasn't just, like, background noise. Like, a lot of times you get these commentators that you can just tune out, kind of like what we're doing right now. But, like, you know what I mean? Like, when you had Heenan in there or you had Lawler and they're like, oh, my God, even freaking even Cornette when he did like his little commentary stuff, like that was good. Like it really drew you in. Yeah, the Brain did have brilliant comic timing and delivery.
Yeah, he did.
Good. You remember when there was the British Bulldog versus the Warlord, I think it was, and and they had that fake Queen Elizabeth that Heenan hired. And she's like, I tip my hat to the Warlord because his signature move is named after Lord Nelson, the half Nelson, whereas the British Bulldog I disavow and it's not a British citizen.
Yeah, I remember that shit. That was.
And then they filmed like the old lady and him and Heenan are laughing their asses off, getting drunk in some trailer.
But dude, with all the money too that Austin was making, see that's what's even more upsetting.
Yeah,
because Piper didn't have all those big deals. He had one for the soda that he did, the bubblegum flavored soda or whatever.
Oh,
and he was doing the podcast and it was taking off. And this piece of shit who had all those deals, he had the TV shows, he had all this stuff going on. He's got his own beer and all that crap, and then you go and you hurt someone like Roddy. For a comedy bit.
He just gigged himself.
Mm-hmm.
I just saw the razor blade handoff.
Oh, to The Rock?
Yeah, The Rock got a razor blade from that referee, and it was in his hand. Mm-hmm. And now The Rock's going to have a bleeding forehead.
Rock's bitch ass barely cut himself too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. See, now he just picked up the razor blade.
Mm-hmm. The Rock just barely scratches himself.
Yeah. I know. I cut myself more shaving.
Right, dude. I've gigged my head so many times unintentionally when I'm trying to shave in a hurry with a new blade.
Yeah.
I did it the other day.
Yeah, if you're ever shaving your head, never lift your eyebrows.
No, I've done that.
Yeah, me too, man. Like all of a sudden, your forehead brow crinkles up, and all of a sudden that just becomes a whole bloodbath.
Yep, that's a fucking massacre right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. By God, that brow had a family.
My God, was that Ron
Brown or that brow? Well, he started doing movies, so you can't mess up that money making too much,
right?
No. In all honesty, though, like good for Rock going into movies because wrestling is not a long-lived, like it's not something you should be doing for a long period.
Of course not.
Like it really takes a toll on you. And if you can get into movies, That's a lot less work for a lot more money.
Yeah.
There's a lot of wrestlers that I wish made it bigger in Hollywood than they did.
Mm-hmm.
Like they had that whole WWF pictures or WWE pictures or whatever. And it's like you could have used some of your other lesser known talent that were actually better actors than they were wrestlers.
Yep.
Oh, stunner.
No, that was a neck breaker.
Oh, I thought that was a
Swinging neck breaker.
No, the stunner, he'll drop on his ass.
Oh.
Oh no, he got himself pretty
Pop,
good.
We're watching wrestling, Papa Cotton. but welcome.
Welcome, Papa. Yeah, this is the 2021 WrestleMania. Oh, no, I'm sorry. The 2001. Yeah, April 2001 WrestleMania. What is that? WrestleMania 12?
17.
Oh, 17. Holy shit.
Yep.
Yeah, we're watching The Rock versus Steve Austin right now.
I was 20 days away from my 21st birthday at this point.
Oh shit, man.
Wow.
Little Etep was watching this at home at 20 years old.
I think I was in my mid 20s.
Yeah, 2001. Fucking. Yeah. I got a couple years on you guys. I was right in that neighborhood too.
These were the better days though.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
What month was this?
April
1st.
2001. Ooh. Years old.
Too old 20 years old. Too old for Spacey.
Ah, shit.
He's not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
The ring bell, my favorite weapon in No Mercy.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yep. Next to the steel stairs, it was the fucking ring bell.
Oh, no, he gigged.
Well, that's why he gave him that time to go grab the bell.
Yep. What, you give him the back of the head?
No, it's just it pulled over.
Yeah.
And the back of his head touched the pool of blood in the mat. Don't worry, they all got hepatitis here.
Yeah. And you got AIDS.
You've got AIDS. Not HIV, but full-blown AIDS.
I wish it was something less serious.
Wait, God damn it, Tim. He says, so this Comic-Con's in 2 weeks, Closet Raylos. Stop it. I've been working out now. I started working out. I hit it the last couple of days, man. Trey's been working out with me. He's a little beast, so we're getting ready.
Dude, that's great.
His fucking chops are getting stiffer already.
Yeah, they are.
No.
We take breaks in between sets so he can chop me on chest day.
I was gonna say, what's the last thing you need is him hitting you in the chest harder. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you're gonna have a Jericho chest in no time. Careful, you might have a big Papa Pump chest.
I'll have to get a tattoo on it. Good thing I know an artist.
I'll draw Trey's hand on your chest.
Yeah, that's like a perfect caveman hand. There's multiple hand silhouettes as he gets older.
My chest looks like a fucking Animorphs book.
Little Trey's gonna have the iron palm, you know.
Yeah. Dude, I can't wait for you guys to see the videos of him in that fucking Smash room breaking that shit. It was so fucking fun.
His gig already cleaned itself up. Yes, I watched his head. It bounced off the back of his wrist. Something like slow motion.
That was so obvious a miss.
Yeah, it hit him in the arm.
So they don't have monitors anymore, right? They're just like iPads.
Yeah. Yeah, and they don't have a photographer and a cameraman at the same time like they do here.
Right.
Yeah, there's two guys standing up right there. One's a photographer, the other's there's two photographers.
Well, they had the magazine back then too. That's why they were doing it.
Yeah. Well, now like your digital camera can take stills better than a digital, like an analog camera.
Oh, dude, tell me about it. I had a Canon Rebel that was like a fucking fantastic camera, and I'm like, I was gonna use that when I was doing the tour reviews, and I'm like, wait a minute, my phone's better.
Yeah. I know, dude. Imagine going back to this period and showing somebody like the iPhone 13 or whatever.
Yeah, crazy.
Like, yeah, you don't need that camera and that camcorder or any of that shit. Here you go.
Right. It's like, here's all this radiation, and
yeah,
the technology is amazing.
There's brain cancer and Chinese spyware.
Yeah, woo! Chinese spyware.
3 in 1.
Yeah.
Oh.
Jeez. Yeah.
Sorry.
Age of my balls.
Do you smell what the run? He's making that
like Brahma Bull.
Yeah, that bull snorts smoke.
Remember Austin's
You
first
motherfucker.
when he changed over to this gimmick, and he had they put a star by his ass.
Yeah.
And it was like, yeah, that's his sphincter.
Chocolate starfish.
He's like, I think we gotta change this.
Yeah.
Like a cat just walking over there, ping holes showing all of them.
Yeah, you can tell he's from Ohio. You can see the little balloon knot. It says he's a big old
Yeah.
O.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God. Oh shit. God, when I bleed like that, it usually turns purple. Like the amount of blood that's coming out of them, usually it's not just bright red.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is more bluish purple anyway. It's when it hits the air, it turns red.
Yeah, I think the when it's bright red like that, it's like a shallow injury.
Mm-hmm.
And like when you get like arterial purple, it's like a deeper injury.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of it is watered down from their sweat as well. It's really not as much blood as it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all mixed in with that.
Yeah, like you ever get an injury when you're playing sports and shit. Like, yeah, that's how it is. Yeah, my brother once had we were playing soccer, and it was very similar to this. Yeah, it was just like a little bruise. I mean, it wasn't not a bruise, but a little cut that happened.
The fucking shades of the ringmaster.
Yeah. You see, like this story that Jim is telling is fucking great.
God, look at this. They're telling stories. God damn it.
Yeah.
God, imagine being in that crowd back then.
Yeah, right. Was Jeff there at that point?
No, he was only like probably 12 at this point.
Oh my god!
Oh, he's that much younger. Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh
yeah,
my
he's
god,
like 10 years younger than me.
Holy
Wait,
shit!
no,
well,
around no, eight, maybe 9 years, but yeah,
okay.
around there.
Dude, it's still being in high school.
No, he would have been in like middle school at this point. Like,
shit.
yeah, 12, 13 years old. He probably been like 8th grade.
When did he start going to WrestleManias?
Fuck, he's been to like 17, I think.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, what's
but you got to figure. I mean, this is WrestleMania 17 right here.
Mm-hmm.
They're up to WrestleMania like what?
40,
39 or some shit.
Yeah, 40 is the one that's coming up.
What?
XL.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So it would have been about 5-6 years later he started going.
Mm-hmm.
I like how he walks like an action figure.
Yeah. Well, did you see his right foot? It's tilted out to the side still.
Yeah. Yeah, what the hell?
That was Brett. When he gave him the uppercut. If you remember, after that, he started walking with a crazy, like, fucking step.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, because when he gave him that uppercut and knocked him off his feet, he landed and rolled his ankle and fucked it up.
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm. But I love that Undertaker said that too. He was like, yeah. He goes, you're going to have to take it like a man.
Yeah.
He's like,
Montreal screw job.
Yeah, he's like, get out of here. Don't go near him. But if you're going to be there, you're going to have to take it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know. They just couldn't do this today if they tried.
Nope.
They don't have any Rocks and Austins these days.
Yeah, well, they tried to do The Rock and Cena, but I guess they made a lot of money off that, but it didn't feel as big to me.
No, I kind of missed the Cena era.
I missed all of the Cena shit.
Same.
I watched later when I guess he was supposed to kind of be leaving, and he was trying to help out a bunch of people. He was having matches like every week. I saw some of that, but his initial run, I didn't see any of it.
It got so stale.
Oh,
I said Nathan really liked John Cena, but then again, he's got the mind of a child. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I can understand it with the colors and all the stuff, and then of course, I understand our side of it that he's a piece of shit in life. But yeah, I wasn't ever really watching wrestling. I really wasn't a Cena guy.
No, I just remember Cena was in like NXT or like one of those reality shows or whatever for wrestle training, and he was so young and green, and they're like, John Cena from
OVW.
Boston.
It was an OVW, yeah.
Yeah. That was the only time I had ever seen Cena, and I was already checking out of wrestling at that point.
As the prototype.
Yeah.
And then he came in and like Nexus was beating on him, and then he beat all of Nexus. I'd catch bits and pieces here and there, or I'd hear stuff on YouTube. I really wasn't watching them. The only time I would watch is if Nate was going to come around because, again, he loves wrestling. So it's kind of hard to have a conversation with him. And you guys know this is kind of easy to catch up on wrestling. It's not like it's fucking hard.
Mm-hmm.
You watch 2 Raws and you're kind of caught up.
Yeah. Well, that's the sign of a good show, though, is like, it lets you understand. Like, that's why I really love what Collision does with those opening little promos vignettes.
Yep.
Because it tells you what you're going to see and it gets you all hyped for it.
Well, but again, we had this kind of wrestling, Chris, so we know what we're talking about. Damn it!
Yeah, right. Like look at the storytelling in this one match. This is better than a lot of the AEW matches from what we've been seeing,
brother. This is better than current WWE matches.
Yeah. Oh yeah, WWE has lost it for me, and it's sad because there's some amazing wrestlers in WWE right now.
NXT too, like we were saying, yeah. One of the Guerrero, or Eddie's daughter's in there. Braun is still in there. Rick Steiner's son.
Yeah, dude, freaking Logan Paul. That guy was born for wrestling.
Yeah, he's been kicking ass.
He's like the Johnny Cage of freaking of WWE.
So this all feels so out of character for me still.
Yeah, because why is he working with his boss that he hated? I mean, he drove a Zamboni over him.
I will say, as you know, I have both the Austin and the Rock title because at the end of the day, these guys did keep the company going for the longest time. They were, I mean, granted, there were a lot of people involved in that. Taker was there, half the card was fighting against WCW. So, we as fans got the best wrestling that has ever existed during this era. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this was. I mean, I started wrestling back in like I guess it was during the territory days. I was too young to remember if it was Davy Crockett or was it? Yeah, it might have been that or like one of the other territories. I always just thought it was all WWF because by the time my brain fully formed and I was able to, make cognizant thoughts, it was all like, Hulk Hogan's Rockin' Wrestling and then the Saturday morning wrestling after that, after the cartoons.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I remember we would get different channels like we've talked about numerous times, but like we'd have air. So you'd get whatever you would get, but we also got stuff out of Chicago sometimes.
Yeah.
And then, here in the Michiana area. So with, Northern Indiana, Southern Michigan. So it really would depend. So sometimes you would get some Georgia Championship Wrestling, or you would get some AWA, or you would get some NWA. You know what? It's like it always varied. But yeah, the Fed was always kind of the bigger known one. And then, of course, WCW.
Right.
Yeah, WCW, like I started watching WCW in like the mid 80s or like the mid to late 80s. it was I think it was right around just after the Blade Runners split, and Sting was in his solo. He was Surfer Sting.
Yeah. Yeah, I was around the same time because like we were watching. I started watching like my grandmother liked wrestling.
Nice.
And we started watching with her. I mean, she was awesome, but yeah, because she was like wheelchair bound and stuff. Like she went through some stuff, but it's like we'd all sit down and watch it with her, and it was great. And then we started getting more into it. And then my cousin, like, he's like, "Oh, you guys are starting to watch wrestling," because he's like only like a year older than me. And he goes, "You guys see these?" And he brought tapes of like WCW that he was recording it, and like blown away by that stuff. And like we'd watch it whenever we could, wherever it was,
Yeah.
Like those Saturday nights. Remember some of those like they had like those cage matches like out of the blue.
Yeah.
Like they were awesome.
Yeah, and that was kind of when I started, like, when we got into the 90s, I started actually liking Monday Nitro, more than Monday Night Raw.
Yep.
And I kind of went over to WCW for a while.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I was starting to get hooked to like a lot of the technical wrestlers.
Yeah.
Like,
well, a lot of
someone I really enjoyed, but I know he's like a little guy.
Well, a lot of the WWF wrestlers that I liked went over to WCW. So it's like, they had the NWO, they had like Hulk Hogan, they had Macho Man, they had Outsiders there, Scott Hall, Kevin Nash. Like, I was like, yeah, these are like the wrestlers that I enjoyed over in WWF, and now they're over in WCW. I have no need to go over to WWF.
Yeah, exactly.
See, and I was watching in 83 and 84, but in 84, through some of the darkest times, of course, that was July, diagnosed with diabetes. So that's always been a rough time. But wrestling was always there because the hospital had cable.
Oh.
So that's where I got to see a lot of it. And then, we had Air. Then eventually we got Heritage Cablevision for like $9.99 a month and basic cable. And you get a little bit here and there. But yeah, man, I mean, I've been a wrestling fan since, 80, 83. 82, nice. 83. So, I mean, I've seen a lot. I've forgotten more than what I could remember.
Yeah,
that's a long time ago.
Oh, yeah, it's all blurry. It's all washed away by time.
But I can tell you honestly, with the diabetes and all that nonsense at the age of 9, dude, like the fondest memories of wrestling. So that's, and look at where we are in 2023, rewatching older wrestling again.
Superstar manliness foot.
Yeah, we watched all that shit too.
Oh, dude, I have Glow on tape.
After shit because of that show.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, that's hilarious.
Yeah,
I
still
remember watching wrestling when I was 5-6 years old. Like some of the matches and like, I mean, I have a stupid memory though. It's like fucking ridiculously good for someone who smoked as much pot as I have.
Because we're okay with our inner selves, man. I mean, I remember wrestling. Like I said, brother, it was like 83, 82 to 83. I can remember.
Same.
Yep.
I was 83.
Yep. And it's just, as a kid, I mean, I watched this as an adult, but like rewatching it with you guys, it's like being a kid again because you're with your friends and it's such good times. Beat his ass, Austin. Hit him again.
Yeah, that's how I saw all the WrestleManias because they put them in the video stores.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
And like we used to do that whenever we do like sleepovers at my cousin's house and shit. We go up the street, go rent we would do like WrestleMania 1 through whatever they were up to at that point, and we just like all fucking night watching them.
Nice. Yeah, I think WrestleMania 3 was my all-time favorite though.
We should do that one. I think Tony brought it up earlier.
We can do that one.
Savage.
WrestleMania 4, I actually, oddly enough, was able to have a wrestling party at my house and have a bunch of friends over. So like I mean, don't get me wrong, 3 is excellent, but for me, 4 was really special because we had the tournament for the title. The only time the title had been vacant, and I got to have a party. So like, and those you guys that like got to go to certain pay-per-views, how those are like some of your favorites too, Tony, like you were saying. So yeah, for me it was 4. I mean, I love 3. Don't get me wrong, that was a big deal back then. But for me, 4 was one of the ultimates.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's some sentimentality there. You got some additional value.
Good stuff.
They were all good though, man. You go back to 1 and there's good stuff in it. You go to 2, same thing. It's not as good, but there are good matches.
Well, WrestleMania 2 had the multiple locations. And that was a mess.
Yeah.
Well, you had King Kong Bundy against Hogan and
Hogan in the cage.
Yep. So there were good matches. And I mean, like, if you think about it, he was ahead of his time. That was WrestleMania 2. He tried pulling that shit off. 3 different areas.
The only reason he did that was because Crockett did that with Starrcade.
Starrcade, yeah, I know. Yep. But that's what you remember like I do. So like in the 80s, Starrcade and WWE Wrestlemania, like, dude, those were the pinnacles back then.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. So that was WrestleMania X7. The end of the Attitude, Jesus Christ, I'm exhausted. The Attitude Era, basically the end of Stone Cold, like Tony said.
Yeah. Right there in the end, you just all the air got sucked out of the room.
JR's last words on the pay-per-view was that the WWF would never be the same, and he was correct.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Was he against it?
I mean, Steve Austin wanted to do it and they're friends, so I'm sure he supported him either way, but like I think it was a mistake. Fans were waiting over a year. Like Steve Austin said he felt like he was getting stale, but he had been gone for a year up until a couple months before this pay-per-view, so he didn't feel stale. Like everyone was kind of waiting for him to come back, and I know they lost a bit of their audience. The next night on Raw, they might have tuned in and they were just like, fuck this, because they were watching because of Steve Austin. So,
yeah.
Yep.
A lot of the newer fans that got brought in.
It's crazy what they did. He started beating his wife and got arrested and all that shit. He was on the lam. That was after this or before it?
After.
Okay.
It'll be about a year from now. It's like they asked him to job to Brock Lesnar on Raw. Like, no, they had never interacted before or anything. No build-up. So he walked off, and like 4 days later, him and Deborah got into it. He had to open up a can of whoop-ass on her.
These things happen.
Yeah.
Like, bitch, I know what I'm saying.
That'll teach her.
She's
Well,
like,
that's probably why Jarrett and Austin get along so well. Oh.
They both beat Deborah. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, Jeff Jarrett beat her.
No.
I don't know, man. It was a joke.
She probably whooped Jarrett's ass.
I probably.
But that was WrestleMania, man. That was a good one. The next pay-per-view is Backlash after that, which I don't really remember at all.
Yeah.
No, I don't remember that one.
Because
I probably saw it.
Well, The Rock goes off to Hollywood after this, so I know him and Austin don't rematch. I think it's like him and Triple H. It's where they win the
tag titles.
Maybe they might win those the next night on Raw or like a couple weeks from now, but I know Triple H became Intercontinental Champion at that time as well, and it was kind of weird. Like he had been going after the world title for a couple years at that point. So maybe it's when he wins the IC title. Is it Backlash? Either way, there are better pay-per-views to watch than that shit.
Oh yeah, I don't foresee us watching that one.
Yeah.
No, we have to wait for the Monday night, retrospective to be reactivated where we watch the Raws and then the pay-per-views and then make fun of them after Tony's done coding and has extra time.
Yes.
But that, damn, we've been going for almost 4 hours. and I have we've got holy shit news tomorrow night. Pope Metallicus will be joining us tomorrow. So yeah, we're gonna have, and I'll show some of the Smash. I'm gonna edit up some of the Smash Room videos tomorrow.
It's gonna be good.
Sweet.
I've got about 10 minutes of footage. I'm gonna trim it all up and clip it down, and I'll have to. I won't be able to. Well, I'll upload it on Twitter and Instagram. I'll share it with you guys because it's got. We were asked what music we wanted to listen to, and I let Trey pick, and he said, Jared asked me, he goes, "What do you want to listen to?" Trey's like Metallica, so
nice.
We were breaking shit to Metallica, which was fun. So
excellent.
It was a lot of fun. Yeah. So anybody got anything they want to promote before we leave?
Yeah, tomorrow night, should be over on Trina's channel talking about Terminator, breaking it down, and I think it's going to be a little bit of a debate of whether or not it is a horror movie, because there's definitely horror aspects throughout, and yeah, that's going to be interesting to cover. I think what's the name?
That was sci-fi.
Yeah, well, it's sci-fi, but you know what? I rewatched it yet again. I mean, I've seen that movie so many fucking times, but it's paced like a horror movie. It's like Mike Myers-ish, Halloween-ish at a lot of parts, and then there is some gore kind of like out of nowhere. But again, horror changed from back then to what it is now. They focus more on blood and guts and shit now, and back then it was more of this kind of, again, it's a serial killer basically going. Everyone's like, if you're looking at it, it's essentially the Sarah Connors who are all getting slaughtered, and the last one is basically on the run, and you don't know who's if that other guy's going to be helping or not. And Reese is her hero pretty much.
You've got a machine that looks like a man that will never stop. It will hunt you down and kill you. I mean, if that isn't Michael Myers, Jason,
right?
I mean, Freddy was in your mind.
Yeah.
Still,
Well, that's why it's going to be a good conversation.
Yeah, that's awesome.
We don't see that he's a robot or a machine until when they're leaving the nightclub, and that's the first time you see through his eyes.
Yep.
So it is paced like a horror movie. Well, we'll break it down. It's going to be cool. It's going to be fun. So check that one out.
I like it.
And man. I did finish that piece, by the way, if you guys wanted to see.
Oh shit, yeah.
Well, the full black and white, the full links.
Yeah.
Hold on. Where's my share screen?
monoTony loves you, baby.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. This is it's a fucking killer piece. It's a full shot.
Oh yeah.
We got some good details.
Yeah, we do.
Very,
that hatching.
Very good.
Oh, you do. It's a ton of work in here.
Gee, you would think you were an artist or something.
Yeah, amazing. Because I am.
I know, right?
You guys like the camel toast? So that's
yeah.
You guys get a good view at that.
Look at a moose knuckle.
Billy.
Look at your mom's hook.
Drink your moose, Billy.
Oh,
fantastic. So
Spend 9 months
looks
trying to
great,
get out
brother.
of it, the rest of your life trying to get back into
Thanks,
it.
guys.
Yeah, that looks awesome.
Yeah, it looks great,
man,
brother.
beautiful.
It does. Absolutely, man. All right, y'all. You can catch us tomorrow, 8:35. Holy shit news. We'll be watching wrestling after if I can stay awake. Who the fuck knows? I doubt it. I'll try. You can catch Vinny over on Trina's Real Hara tomorrow, 7 Eastern, and Toy Stream on Thursday, 8:30.
Yeah, it should be 8:30. I believe it's going to be on Tommy's channel.
Okay.
Yeah,
and everybody knows the
Friday.
Friday schedule. Yep, 5
Friday,
p.m.
Sunday.
and then Friday, Sunday, and then we got Draven's on Friday, and we got Saturday night's main event. I don't know if we're doing Cart this week. We might just play off air if Draven's working.
Okay. Is he working on Friday or are we?
I don't know. I don't know. I can't remember.
I know.
I think we'll know more Wednesday, Vinny, because Wednesday we had the AEW stream. after Holy Shit News.
Oh, he is doing that one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's doing that one tomorrow. Yeah,
All right, cool.
I know that.
So I didn't see
all
that.
Right, yeah, no, he's doing it tomorrow. I know that. I'm not sure about what he's doing Friday night though. But all right, everybody, it's 12:41 Eastern. I need some fucking sleep because I got to get up and be on the other side of this wall lifting tomorrow morning. So thank you, everybody, for fucking joining in. Manliness and Motivation, Keely Chow, Tim's Talk, Papa Cotton, Hicks Villain, Manliness and Motivation, Tina Bojan stopped in. Let's see. My Sketchbook 340, D. Joseph Santos, AngelousDraven, Keymon Bell, Scrambles, Zombie Box Reviews, Parrot Head. That was it. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you guys being here. Everybody have a great night. I'll catch you tomorrow evening. I'm still working on videos, gang. Love you guys. Have a great night. And we'll probably do this again next week. We'll figure out what we're going to watch. But I'm Etep Okuian from the Place to Be Reviews. We've been here with Ellies. We don't see you. Have a great day. Pleasant tomorrow. We'll catch you on the next one.
Life moves pretty fast. You don't stop and look around once in a while, you could miss it.
It's better to burn out than to fade away.
I could do this all day.
Cruz, thank you very much.
What's up, bro?